All right. Today is Saturday, May 25th, 2024. I'm gonna play this game with a French name, but it's not actually French. I believe. I think it's Japanese. I'm not sure. I think so. I think originally it's Japanese. I'm not sure what the Japanese name is actually. Because I tried to search for it and everything, and when I search for the this English name, which is actually French, but I can't find much actually. There's not much content out there. Not a lot of people are talking about it, but it's another RPG Maker game. I think it's RPG Maker. It looks like an RPG Maker game, developed by the same people who made Dusk to Dust, or is it Dust to Dusk? Dusk to Dust or Dust to Dusk? I have to look that up actually. Also, hello Blue Dragonfly, by the way. But yeah, Dust to Dusk, which was a game I played actually I don't know how long ago, but at least a few weeks ago, I think. And I liked it. It's pretty good. I also don't know, because the last game from the same developer, it was like very light horror, so it wasn't very scary necessarily. I wonder about this game. When I look at the store page, by the way, it's not tagged as like a scary game or anything. There's no horror element, supposedly. It just says it's a suspense thriller, I think, in the description. But then there's a mature content description that includes torture, child abuse, suicide, self-harm, cannibalism, something I can never escape from, and euthanasia. So, I don't know. Is it a horror game, or are they just talking about, good old cannibalism, right? Just talking about it in the conversation. There's no explicit scenes. I don't know. I'm not sure. So I don't know if it's a horror game or not, but maybe I'll give the warning anyway. But yeah, no one's talking about this game. This is like a random game I found on Steam. No, maybe not random. Again, I found it because I played the developer's previous games. And yeah, apparently this was translated I think this month, well, actually not this month, oops. I read it wrong. No, it's March, not May. So, only a few months ago. Yeah, I got translated like only a few months ago. And nobody's talking about it. I don't know. It looks like well made though. Well, I guess we'll see. Guess we'll see what it's about, because I have no idea. Yeah, there's a lot of warnings. Soylent Green. Soylent Green is people, don't you know? Did you know there's actually like real Soylent in real life? It's like a meal replacement drink. It was banned in Canada, because it didn't actually replace meals enough, I guess. But then I think it got reinstated. Like it was banned, but then unbanned. I'm not sure. But anyway. All right. Again, I don't know what this game is about necessarily. That's why I was struggling with the title. I mean, I don't know what the title streams anyway, but yeah, I don't know what's about. Apparently you just wait. Apparently it says here you are a solitary soul. The main anime girl character finds herself in a church of orphans deep in the mountains. What's going on, people are dying, stuff like that. So I'm not sure what I would have named the stream. Maybe I should have mentioned people are dying or something. I'm not sure. It's very important. You got to get the stream title correct. Gotta make sure you make the Mr. Beast, YouTube clickbait just right, so people click on your video or something. I don't know. Anyway, let me drink some water. I'm just warming up my voice. Also, I gotta remember to play. It's strange on YouTube. You can like choose to monetize your streams. By the way, so it will play ads live. Obviously, I choose not to do that because that's annoying. I would find it annoying if there's a live stream and ads would just play in the middle for no reason. But Twitch, it's mandatory on Twitch. At least if you're at least an affiliate, So that's super annoying. Of course, you get ad blocker and stuff, but like ad blocker doesn't always work. You get like a specific third-party extension to really get like around it, or use a VPN. I don't know, but on Twitch, yeah, it's just really annoying. Because it just plays ads just automatically. there's like an ad manager, and I don't know how the other bigger streamers have it. Maybe they have a contract or something, but there is an ad manager in the settings that kind of prevents the ads from playing, you know, at least periodically. Because often what happens when I watch bigger streamers is that they always complain about that, right? And I complain about that as like a viewer. Like they would be just playing a video game and then the ad would just play out of, you know, just randomly. Maybe not randomly, but, you know, it would play at a fixed time, like usually like every hour or every half hour. You know, it's really annoying. And then it would just interrupt what they were doing, and they even sometimes acknowledge it. You know, bigger streamers, they're like, oh, whoops, an ad's playing. Oh no, it's like, but like, again, I don't know if it's in the contract. Maybe it's different for them. But like, you can change that though. You can change it in the ad manager. You can disable the automatic ads. However, the downside, of course, is that Twitch then forces you to play pre-roll ads on Twitch. Which is annoying. So that's why you play ads. If you play the ads manually, it disables the pre-ads when people come in, so they don't get ads when they first click on your stream. Which I don't know which is better, you know, ads interrupting the middle of stream, or like people getting ads when they click on the stream. I choose pre-rolls though, for at least for Twitch. I don't like it. I wouldn't like it if there's a mid-roll in like a video as well, right? So I disable mid-rolls as well on my YouTube videos. I don't like mid-rolls. Doesn't make any sense. You'd be annoyed to get ads on live stream? Good time to get a snack? Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I think the best balance is to manually play the ads during breaks, you know? But some streamers don't do that. I think they're... Well, I was gonna say they're dumb. I don't want to say they're dumb. That's rude. It's more so they don't know they can do that, I feel like. I know, for example, Northern Lion, a streamer I always mention a million times because he's the golden standard, I feel like, of like a good streamer. But like, he does that. He takes like an hour break and then he always plays ads during the breaks and everything. Like a commercial break, basically. They're trying to make it like TV, which kind of defeats the purpose, I feel like. You know, it's like, why are you trying to make streaming or live streaming, you know, kind of like a TV show? I mean, you can, you know, in much more produced shows, like much more like streams with a bigger budget. They can do kind of like shows and everything. But for the average stream, like the whole point is that it's not supposed to feel like a TV show. It's supposed to feel a little bit more casual than that, a little more genuine, you know, less scripted. And some people are obsessed about like stuff being scripted. There's like a joke about that, how like, you know, someone pre-records the entire stream, pretends it's live or something, even though that requires more work. So hello, Sergeant and Cerberus? You always had that name? I can't remember. Anyway. Alright. But yeah, today I'm gonna play this little RPG Maker game. This is what I do. I've never really... you know, when I began the YouTube channel, it wasn't really what I was thinking of doing exactly. But I ended up just playing just obscure, well, not always obscure, but like less known indie games, you know? And this one is very, very little known, I feel like. When I try to search for this game, I can't find anything. Apparently it's been localized, again, and translated a few months ago. You know, I've actually looked up who made the localization because it's in the blog. One of the people who made the translation, I think, is a VTuber. You know, that's funny. Everyone's a VTuber these days. What the heck? Everyone's a freaking VTuber. Virtual tuber. What else want to say? I don't remember now. I was just rambling in the beginning. The reason why, by the way, I was gonna say because I wanted to play, you know, on Twitch at least. A manual amount of ads, like 3 minutes of ads, but that disables pre-rolls, so that's a good idea. Just to play it right in the beginning where no one's affected by it, just in case anyone comes by a Twitch stream. You know, you never know. I don't want to get them blasted by pre-rolls unless you know how to disable them. There are ways to disable it, but it's not easy. Twitch is like very, I don't know. Twitch is very strict about like making people watch advertisements for some reason. Anyway, I totally forgot what I was gonna say though. Something about Raison. This video game is a video game. Is a video game is an RPG Maker game? I guess we'll see what it's about. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't know what it's about. Also, I'm losing internet connection. Help! I'm losing internet connection. Oh no. I'm gonna wait a bit until it comes back, I guess. Never had a problem until recently. Actually, you know, in my last place, I had fiber internet. In this place, I've moved to a new place, you know, a while back. And I think I also have fiber internet. But it's in an older place, so I don't know if the connection is as good. I never had problems, which is great, by the way. I really like that. Count my blessings, I guess. I used to have not fiber internet. Used to have normal cable internet. Now I have fiber internet. It's great. Like, for the most part, it's like very stable, you know? Never had a lot of problems. I think fiber internet, just in general, is being like connected to a lot of other places, at least where I live. So more people are getting access to it. Which might be a bad thing, to be honest. I feel like the whole reason why cable internet became less reliable is because everyone was on it. But if more people getting on fiber internet, more, you know, more problems gonna crop up because it's gonna be overloaded, because internet companies are greedy. You know, they put everyone on the same connection just to save money instead of, you know, making more connections. That's at least from what I understand anyway. All right, let's play a video game. I'm gonna play, how you pronounce it, you know, in French? Raison d'être, you know? Raison d'être. I think you should pronounce it. You gotta sound like a French person. I guess let me do a little introduction as well. I don't know, let's see. How would I describe this game? Again, I don't know anything about it because there's no info about it other than like a few reviews on Steam. That's kind of it, like whatever is available on their store page. Usually I like to do research actually on games, you know, indie games in particular, because there's not a lot of information on them. This one's on Steam though, so this one was like, I don't want to say like a proper game compared to like, you know, games on itch.io, but you know, it's like a commercial game. There should be information on it, but there isn't. Anyway, let me do an introduction. Hopefully my stream didn't die. I did get a little bit of hiccup there. Let me know if I'm dead, you know? Alright. Hello and welcome to Raison d'être, a RPG Maker game available on Steam, developed by C3 Games, I believe. I actually played a previous game from the same developer. I think it was called Dust to Dusk, and that was pretty good actually. So this one is a similar one. So I guess we'll see what it's about. Apparently it takes place in a church full of orphans. They gotta figure out what to do, you know? So it's got some kind of mystery. I guess we'll see. And now this game isn't technically tagged as horror, but there are some mature themes, so I'll give the content warning anyway. So, you know, it may contain some disturbing content. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's begin. Rose. Okay. Papa, why won't Mama wake up? Rose, Mama's sick. Is she going to die? Will I die too? I'm sick just like she is. You aren't going to die. I'll make sure of it. Mama, I want you to read this one. I always see it in translation though, calling them Mama. Well, how old is she? She doesn't look that young. Usually when you're really young, you call them, you know, Mommy, Mama, I don't know. You've always loved this story, haven't you? Well, come here and sit on Mama's lap and I'll read it for you. Well, here's a story. Once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived all alone. The girl was very sick, but there was no medicine that could cure her. Oh no. All she could do from morning till night was weep as she looked out into the endless sea. I don't want to die. I want to live, she cried and cried. Now that's it. That's a very tragic story. You just die, I guess. You get sick and you die. That's it. That's the moral of the story, and there's nothing you can do about it. Anyway, raison d'être, I guess. Has a French, yeah, has a French title for some reason. I think originally it was in Japanese. I don't know why I made it French, but I guess it's just for the setting. How do I call it? What's it called? It's like Victorian era or Elizabetharian era? I don't know how to pronounce that. Anyway, well, Rose wakes up. Gothic, I guess. You know, she's wearing like a very gothic dress, I guess. I'm not sure. Anyway. A dream. Okay. Is this guy the priest? You know? Yorokube. I am pleased to see you're awake, Rose. Who are you? Where am I? Ah, it's understandable you wouldn't remember. You were so out of sorts when I found you in that back alley that you passed out as soon as you gave me your name. I am Father Louis, a priest at this here humble church. Do you feel better enough for you or for me to escort you home? You didn't sleep the day away, you know. Priest, Father Louis, a kind man whose gentleness permeates the soft tone of his voice. Being a priest of Burgundy Church, he carried a rose in his arms, brought her to safety. Okay. Filed away. Very important. I'm sure your parents are worried sick. Oh my. My mama died of illness. I have the same thing she did. I see. And your papa? Papa? I don't know. I always say that, by the way. Papa, mama. Where's that from, by the way? I don't know why I say it like that. I don't know. Just when I imagine in this era, that's that's what you call your mother and father. Papa, mama. It's like, I guess it's from, I guess Britain maybe. It's like for like a British thing. I'm not sure. Anyway, papa is. I mean, technically, I believe in Japanese. You know, you do have informal names, you know, for your relatives and everything. So isn't that weird to call them like for example, like mommy, you know? You would call them that even when you're really old. It's just a very casual way to say it. Refer to your mom or something like that. But I don't know. I'm just wondering how it was localized. Anyway, this church is a home for children with nowhere to go. If you like, you're welcome to stay for as long as you need. You don't have to decide right away. Why not take a look around and see how you feel? I'm sure the other children will be thrilled to have a new friend. And we also have a doctor here who arrived just this morning. Perhaps she'll have some insight into your illness. Okay. When I think of priests, I just think of Kotomini Kire from Face Day Night. Yorokobe shoujo. Kimi no nagai wa youyaku kana. No, alright, walk around and everything. I like the portraits, by the way. Very high quality. They even blink. Amazing. Can I save the game? Yes. Save the game immediately. I prefer games where I can just save it from the menu, you know? Items? I have no item. Damn. Files? Okay, she's 10 years old. She doesn't look 10 years old to me. I don't know. Anime, right? It's the anime. They always make everyone just look, you know, they make like a 50-year-old look like 10 years old and make a 10-year-old look like 50 years old. All the ages are scrambled in anime art styles. Anyway, Father Louis brought her to the church after finding her unconscious in a back alley. Playing the same incurable, how you spell it? I don't know pronounce it actually, to be honest. Congenital? Congenial? I don't know. Congenital disease that killed her mother, her trauma consumes her soul. He speaks with a low, soft voice, possessing an uncanny knack for reading people's thoughts. There may be more to this man of God than meets the eye. Kami-sama. 10 in anime years. Yeah, it's like dog years, you know? They just age differently, I guess. There's nothing inside. I wish I knew where I was, if only I wasn't unconscious when I was brought here. With how much is piled here, I wonder if they were in a rush to clean this room for me. Ah yes, flavor text. I love reading flavor text when I interact with the objects in the room. This could be useful once it gets dark. Can you grab it right now? You know, you never know. I wonder if the father put these roses here. Father Louis said I could stay for as long as I need, but Is that really alright? I love books. Mama used to always read me my favorite one about the mermaid. Is it the one that lost her voice and stuff? Or, traded the voice for likes? I have the right to do anything, but I will not be mastered by anything. Is that a Bible quote? Mama always read the Bible. We were always going to church when we had the time to spare. That's right. Always go to church on Sundays or something like that. I don't know. I'm not Christian, so I don't know how it works exactly, but the wages of sin is death. Sin. It's empty, and I have nothing to fill it with. Fill it with your hopes and dreams. There's a lot of papers and pens here, and some other things I'm not very familiar with. So I guess we are in a church. I never stepped foot in a church in my whole life, actually. I don't know what it's like. But I assume this is not like a modern church. It's like maybe like late medieval kind of like area. I'm not sure. I'm not sure my historical eras. Maybe not late medieval. Maybe a little bit further along than that, but I'm not sure. Anyway. There you are, sleepyhead. You're Rose, aren't you? I'm Carol. So, how'd you meet Father Lewis? Are you gonna be living here from now on too, Orphan Carol. A brash and inquisitive young lady. She's a tomboy, apparently. That's basically the implication. So, hello, Nubucks, by the way. You're asking too many questions, Carol. Give the poor girl a minute to answer, won't you? Betty, a distinctly delicate girl. She may appear twice, so when standing next to her more spirited companion? I'm not sure what that means. Betty may appear twice. So? Oh, twice so as in double the delicacy. Right. It's a multiplication. The description meant she knew shadow clone jutsu, as in she literally appeared twice? Like she has a shadow clone? No, it means like she is doubly delicate when she's next to her friend, I guess, because her friend is very aggressive. And what do you care, Betty? I don't really, but not everyone enjoys being pressed and pestered so. Well, I care. We've been cooped up with all this awful rain, and I'm long past bored to tears. How can I not be curious about her? But all right, not all night. But alright, I'll leave her be. Hope you like it here, Rose, I suppose. Yes, it's very nice to meet you. Have fun looking around, and don't be afraid to say hello to the others if you see them. They don't bite. Greet your new friends. Betty and I share our bedroom, but the one Father Lewis gave has been unoccupied for a while. He must just love you to give your very own room. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll see where this story goes, but I don't know. I was gonna say something about like priests and like young children. Anyway, you really must go say hello to the others if you plan to stay with us, Rose. I promise you don't bite. Okay, same thing, same dialogue. I just wonder if the priest is evil. Who knows? That's our room. We'll find anyone we're saying hello to in there. Can I go inside anyway? Weren't you going to try to go greet everyone, Rose? That room is mine, Carol, so no one's in there. No. Let me in. Let me in now. You really should ask before bothering in someone's room. No. Are you really curious about what's inside? Well, I'll let you on a little secret. There's nothing. No. No. Let me in. Let me in now. Okay, never mind. I kept going because I thought this was there's like extra dialogue, so I thought like maybe we could get in, but like it would affect the ending or something. I don't know. Anything in here? Okay, that's locked. And that's locked. So I guess we must go somewhere else. Amazing. Do-do-do-do-do. Da-da-da-da. Locked. Well, there's a smug boy over here. Let's talk to him, maybe. I don't know. Oh, you're the girl Father Lewis brought in. Rose, was it? I'm Elliot. A rather unstable boy? Doesn't care much for Rose. I don't know what happened to you, but Father Lewis is kind to everyone, so don't read too much into it. It's why we're all here, me as well. He's a busy man, so don't go being a bother to him. Have I made myself plain? Okay, everyone loves Father Lewis, I guess. All the little kids love the priests. I don't know, it's just a normal thing. Don't worry about it. Who are you? Stop moving around. I can't talk to you. Come on. Right. Hello there. I think it was Rose, right? So you're small. You must eat like a bird. At least I know we won't be competing for seconds. Jeff. Okay, enduring youth whose bright warmth is contrasted by something quite off. What do you mean? What do you mean quite off? His mind is on the next meal. He rarely disagrees with anyone. Okay, he likes to eat food. As portrayed by his bigger than average belly, I guess. You know, that's his thing. He just eats food. The food here is so delicious. I like my plate clean. Don't know if you'll be the same. So if you do end up with leftovers by some miracle, I'll take them. Waste not, want not. Yeah, they are all orphans, I guess, so... Food is scarce. It looks like this room is part of a confessional. I wonder if I should sit down. Should I confess my sins? I don't believe the father is on the other side right now. Okay, never mind that, I guess. Like the little animations, by the way. Run, run, run. I run everywhere. Very hard to run with these shoes, though, probably. I talk to you. Oh, look at this, like, male character that's, like, the main character of most video games slash, like, harem anime. It's, like, generic man. What are you thinking about? Oh, sorry. You're Rose. The girl Father Lewis carried home yesterday, aren't you? I'm Greg. A tall boy. Okay, he's just tall, though. Maybe he's still young, he's just tall. I thought he was, like, you know, teenager. He's slightly older than the other children, and for some reason he's found it difficult to get on with them. Or maybe he is a teenager, I don't know whatever his age is. My baseline is just 10 years old, and you know, the main character just doesn't look 10 years old to me. I only just started living here myself. The people here are very nice, just what? Nothing. Forget I said anything. You collapsed, didn't you? Well, you're as deep in the mountains as it gets now. That means if you ever need help, it won't come running. So try not to stand out too much. Or try to stand out less than you already do, I suppose. You're, you know, fancy dress and that and whatnot. It's all you can do to keep yourself out of harm's way. Alright, bro. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, Gregory. Who are you? The heck? You look like a VTuber, you know? Or I guess VTubers are just anime girls, you know? So you just look like a typical anime girl. Good evening, Rose. You may not know me, but you can call me Noir. I'll be staying here to see any health problems. The doctor. An air about her that is kind, mysterious, and equal measure. She acts as though she's known Rose. I have been aware of your illness for longer than you know, so do come to me if you have any concerns, no matter what those concerns may be. Whatever ails you, know that I'm always there to make it better. I wish you well, ma chérie. Did I pronounce that? Ma chérie? Is she French? Or maybe everyone's French. You know, I think maybe everyone's French, right? Maybe this place takes place in France, maybe. Alright, it's almost dark. It's time to gather around the dining room table. Time to eat. I wonder what's for dinner. It's actually pretty fancy, actually. For like a church full of like orphans, it's a pretty fancy dinner. I mean, I guess church, I mean, back in the day, you know, religion was a big part of society, so maybe it would be funded very well by the government. I guess depends. Like, I say government, it's more like, you know, royalty and nobility. Anyway, We're lucky Father Louis is an amazing cook, aren't we? I'm so thankful for the food we get to eat. Well, I'm thankful for your kindness. I'm done, but... Oh, why is she talking to herself, by the way? I think she's... What? I'm confused. Why is she saying Betty? I think that might be a typo, I'm not sure. I'm done, but... Did you have to leave your carrots? I think she's talking to Carol. Yeah, Betty was talking to Carol. Well, eating them isn't gonna suddenly make me like them. And Rose hasn't touched a thing. Better not to complain of an achy stomach in the middle of the night if you don't eat. She doesn't have to force herself if she doesn't want to. Let her take her time. If you're gonna eat anything, Rose, I'd be happy to take it off your hands. Oh, Jeff, take my carrots while you're at it. Alright, children. It's back to your rooms once you finish your supper. The rain's given the halls a bit of a chill throughout, so best bundle up nicely for the night. Alright. You didn't even eat though? Come on, you gotta eat. You gotta eat, Rose. Or you'll literally starve and die. That's how that works. Unless you're a vampire somehow. Is it the choice that she's a vampire? I don't know, it's the first thing I think of. Poor dear. Your appetite was non-existent during supper, but it's alright, of course. To echo Father Louis, try to eat once you're able. The rain doesn't seem like it'll stop anytime soon, will it? In lieu of food, Rose, how would you like a warm cup of coffee to keep the cold away instead? Though I only just arrived, Father Louis had a private room prepared for me, so I'm not staying in the guest room. Okay, that's it. Lots of recipes here. Feel a bit bad letting the father's home cooking go cold. It looks like this book is on paintings from all over the world. Mama used to read me so many books. She has such a pretty voice, I'll never hear it again. Gotta check everything. Gotta check. The church is so massive. But only 2 adults and 6 children are staying here. That somehow makes it feel even bigger. I'm sure I'll be scolded if I drop and break it. Can you do it anyway? Come on. Destroy everything. It's a painting of a woman lying down in the forest. It feels a little sad for some reason. Interesting. Save again. I don't know if it matters, but I'm save every 2 seconds. I like to explore the church if possible. Hello. Are you not feeling well? Or are you just not hungry? I'm alright, thank you. By the way, you were so quiet compared to the other children during supper. Do you not like to talk? I don't really get on well with them. And besides, I'd rather not stand out more than I have to. I'd say being the only quiet one makes you stand out more than anything. Not really. It only feels that way because everyone's kicking up a fuss over your well-being. Oh, and I don't know if anyone's told you, but all the doors are locked at night, so no need to go wandering about. Don't want you to get into unnecessary trouble. Aw man, I wanted to like, explore. Okay. Dining. Kitchen. Can I go to the kitchen real quick? The smell of wine. Father Louis must be very fond of it. There are little leaves for what must have been a whole lot of vegetables here. I hate vegetables. Gotta eat your veggies. Come on. It's full of all kinds of medicines. Fruit always smells so divine. I'm sure I could eat some even if not hungry. Are these wheat grains? I don't see a label on the bag. Just the fridge. It's packed with delicious food. And yet, I don't want to eat a thing. It's very modern, by the way. Did fridges exist back then? I don't know what year this game takes place. But I feel like fridges are kind of like a modern invention. Like back in the day, they would use like, I think ice boxes or something. Or at least they keep it in like the cool areas, like a basement or something. I don't know if like fridges existed back then. I'm not sure. Maybe something similar, but I don't know. Anyway. I can't understand why Father Louis brought me here. He said he found me in a back alley, but what was I doing there? Yeah. This looks like the wine Noir was drinking with dinner. It's so red, like blood. Mama was often too sick to cook, but I loved every meal she ever made for me. Just play around with hot objects, by the way, for no reason. Yes. I wonder if the children split cleaning duties amongst them. Garrett said he only arrived recently, and who's been here with Father Louis the longest? I don't know. These are questions that are being asked, but we have no answers as of yet. You gonna wash them first? I'm gonna wash them first. Ah, yes, the toilet. Okay, very modern. I don't know. Maybe... I mean, maybe it is historically accurate. I'm not sure. I just don't imagine these kind of like modern conveniences to exist before, like, you know, at least like maybe the 60s. I'm not sure. I'm very bad at like imagining like historical eras, but they're so soft and soothing that I don't know why feeling soft like this makes me feel so lonely. I miss Mama. I mean, not the 60s. That makes no sense. I want to say the 30s, maybe. The 30s, 1930s was the Great Depression, right? Maybe even before that. I'm not sure. Anyway, I don't know. Like, when were sewers invented? You know, I don't know. I feel like sewers is like a big invention that wasn't really made until like cities were like a thing. Over here, great. This washroom is awful clean and tidy, isn't it? These towels are a bit damp. Everyone else must have washed up already. I should wash up too, eventually. Oh, okay. We're not even gonna take a bath. We're stinky. Despite a very nice dress. This is a very nice dress, by the way. Where are they for that? What are you doing in the middle of the doorway? Get out of the way, you big oaf. Ugh, I feel terrible. I ate too much. And that's what happens when you eat 2 portions and whatever Carol refuses. Oh dear. Whatever's the matter here? Jeff ate himself sick. You do look a little pale. I'm sure you'll be fine with a bit of rest, but why don't I give you some medicine to quell that stomach in the meantime? Just give me a moment to grab some from the kitchen. Rose, would you like to accompany me? Alright. Since we're together, Rose, allow me to let you in on a little something. A stranger danger? I don't know. What kind of something? A very helpful one that will protect you in the future. Now I know where the medicine is, but not you. Right. By seeing what cannot be seen, you can find anything, the medicine included. All you must do is take a deep breath and focus. Press Control, or C, to focus. She can discern a wealth of information that would otherwise be unknown, but she cannot run, nor can she talk when she's focusing, I guess. Focus system activated. Apparently, yes, that is like an advertised game feature in the store page. You can use the power of focus, apparently. Press Control. Let me look at the files real quick. Yeah, we got some files. Just want to see real quick. It's a kindly looking physician. You can see the pills, around her portrait. She's also a skilled lockpicker with scores of scars scattered across her body. She's a woman of many mysteries. She's the rogue class. Strong-willed 12-year-old girl spends her days with Betty. She's always searching for answers that will meet their approval. Okay, same age as Carol. And she's calm and quiet by nature, but she's also harboring a secret of some sort. Greg. He's 14 years old. Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, so he's like 14? 14-year-olds look like this these days? That's crazy. He looks much older. But, it was mentioned that he was just simply a tall boy. It was just a growth spurt. What happens with puberty, I guess. But he's a recent arrival. He's quiet. He also keeps a distance between everyone. Jeff, 12-year-old boy, likes eating. he just likes eating. But also a darker side, well, apparently. What's his darker side? I don't know. Also Elliot. He's 11 years old. Born in... Let me reload. Looks okay. I don't know. Lost connection there for some reason. I don't know why. I guess I just temporarily lost connection. Alright, well hopefully it's still going. I don't like it when the VODs get split, you know, like it's very messy, I guess. Looks okay. Looks okay. Just refresh that. Okay, looks like it's working. I'm echoing? Am I? Well, I can't hear that, to be honest. Am I echoing? Everything's muted. Hello? Am I echoing? Can you double check if you have multiple tabs open, maybe? I'm not sure why you would, but... But yeah, I'm back. I'm back from the dead. So let me know if I'm still echoing. That's actually very important to know, you know? I don't want the recording to be ruined. Never mind, you're done. That was the issue. Oh, was it the multiple tabs meeting? Hopefully it's okay. Yeah, maybe when I disconnected, you know, maybe... I don't know. I caused some problems, some glitches. But hopefully I'm alright. Yeah, I don't know. And, you know, I was thinking... well, not thinking. I was saying, actually, how having fiber internet is great and everything, you know? I've been getting, like, ironically, some internet problems today. It's not too bad. It comes back, but it's a little annoying. Again, fiber internet. Well, the thing is, there's two kinds of fiber internet. There's, like, one where you connect directly into the node, I think. Which is the best, I think. Or, not the... I'm not sure if it's the node. I don't know what you call it. But, you know, you can connect directly to the line. But there are definitely the different kind of fiber internet, which is less reliable, and it's similar to how cable internet works, is that it connects it to a, like, separate connection, I guess, which then connects to the node. So it's like, you know, more people connect to that same station, or whatever we call it. I'm not sure what we call it, but, you know, you connect to the same station, which connects to a node. But, like, the connection to the station might get interrupted, right? So that, the connection between the station and your, like, you know, where you live and everything might not be as good compared to, like, a direct connection to the node. But anyway, I probably have that kind of connection. I don't know if there's any way to check, though. I imagine, like, actual direct connection is, like, dependent on where you live. Anyway, but yeah, experienced a bit of a hiccup there. But I guess let's continue. I don't know. So we use our focus powers and we found medicine. I don't know how else to explain it, but seeing the world in black and white just feels somehow familiar. I'm sure you were always capable of it, but now you should be able to will it with ease. You know, Noir, I get this strange feeling that you know me better than even I know myself. I wish I could understand why that is. Well, it's because I've been watching over you for a very long time. Ever since your mother passed away. Alright then, let's go see Jeff's health. Is this doctor, like, our real mother or something? I'm not sure. Anyway, that's just my first thought. Like, she's been watching us, you know, like watching our mother as well. Is she, like, a real mother? Maybe our aunt? You know, because they're sisters. Girlfriend, like our mother's girlfriend, her mistress who's cheating on her dad. I don't know. Anyway, I just got multiple theories. Anyway, Come now, take this. I'll be taking Jeff to his room. Why not also go on and get ready for bed? She could be anything. She's very mysterious. Probably be revealed by the end of the game who she is exactly. Ah yes, God. Praise be to God, I guess. It's almost like everything connects to the central chapel. What are you doing? Oh, Rose. Well, Father Lewis said he lost the key to the kitchen, so I'm thinking where it could be. I'm sure once I find it and give it back to him, he'll be so happy. No need to go snooping around. I'll have found it in no time at all. I wonder if I should check where Father Lewis was last. Interesting. Optional. Grab the kitchen key. Well, if you're gonna say it's optional, I'm gonna do it. I feel like. I don't know. Jeff will eat himself sick, and then he'll keep eating. I asked him why he doesn't just stop, and he told me because it's a waste of good food. I hope Jeff is alright, but he's never the type to leave food, not even if he's sick. Not even if he's overfull. It's a bit disturbing to watch him eat, if I'm honest. He just slips it up like a vacuum. Alright, so obviously we're going to use focus here to get the key. There's a Bible? Maybe not, actually. I got it wrong. I mean, where he was last. I guess. I mean, he was standing there before, but maybe he's in the dining room instead. So now that we have the power to focus, we can look at the dining area. A large table. Something beneath the chair. A kitchen key. And loading error. What? What do you mean loading error? This game is also buggy, you know? I remember last time I had to fix an RPG Maker game. Because it had an error in it, because it was missing like information or missing like a file or something. It was misnamed. And now I have to fix this game. This game costs money, by the way. It's not that much money. Like $7, at least Canadian. So it's probably like $5 American. So it's not that much. However, I expect more, you know, from a commercial game. Alright, loading error. Image pictures focus. Where would that be? Image pictures focus. Focus dining error. So what's the problem? Let me look through the files real quick. See if I can fix it real quick. Maybe it's just simply misnamed, or is it just simply missing a file? I'm not sure. Zero. Oh, that's interesting. 009. Let's see. 0. Focus 0. There's a lot. It's all for like an animation, I guess. I'm not sure. 0908. Where is it? So there's no... Yeah, that's the problem. There's no 0908. I wonder why that's the case. I wonder if I search it. Focus dining. Focus dining. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why there's like that. What I can do is like duplicate it, I guess. I don't know if it'll fix it, to be honest. Like it won't look right, but let me see if I could just temporarily just add like a duplicate of a file that we already seen before. Yeah, it's wild I have to keep fixing. Someone should hire me. Someone should hire me. I don't know what I would be called, but I'm like the guy who fixes your game, okay? I don't know how to make games, by the way. But like, I can look through your code and be like, hey, you did this wrong, I can do that. Oh, it still doesn't work, though. Oh, there you go. I think that's a glitch, though. Nope. Oh, now 090. Okay. Yeah, it's just broken. It's supposed to have... It's like an animation, I think. This is what it's supposed to be. but it's just not doing it correctly. I imagine it needs to do that, and then like that, maybe? Yeah, it's still not been loading properly. What? 11 as well? How much is there? This is a temporary fix. I don't know. I don't know like what the picture is supposed to be exactly. It when I look it up, there's like multiple instances of focus dining 09, and I think it's just text. And in fact, I think it's oh okay, I know what it is. It's actually the label. That's what it is. It's the label during focus mode, and what it is that it's supposed to be glitchy. It's supposed to like cycle the different letters over and over again. I think that's what it is, right? And then the reason why it looks like that is because it's not cycling properly. I think that's it. Okay, well, weird glitch. It's still going. Does it keep going forever? Why does it keep going forever? It keeps going. 12? I'm just gonna do that. And I assume there's a 13 as well. Troubleshooting, quality assurance, maybe. Am I done? I think I'm done. No, I'm not done yet. I have to keep going. Does it keep, but I wonder if there's a script, you know, like I wonder if maybe there's just a script that just keeps going forever. I'm just temporarily just adding a picture for like all the frames, basically. It's a weird roundabout way to do this. I'm not sure how RPG Maker does it. I think you just add an animation. Am I done? Nope. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think it just keeps going infinitely, actually. I think in the script, it's not properly, like, cycling. There's probably some way, or I don't know what the word is, but some kind of variable that adds +1 during the animation over and over again, but it didn't loop correctly. So I think that's the problem. Anyway, whatever. We got a key. This looks weird though. I don't know what is the thing there. It's supposed to be this, I think. Large table. Just turn it off. Let's leave. It's still going. Oh, I think it broke. What the heck? How strange. Okay, well. Okay, it keeps loading over and over again. So I think it's a more deeper problem than simply adding a picture, I think. Because I think what it is that it keeps looping when it's not supposed to. Let's see. What if I make sure I delete the right thing. Just redo, I guess. Undo. I could deep dive into the game and like maybe fix it, but that might take longer than I want to. I mean, I was gonna stream. I was gonna have 2 streams of this game anyway. I think because this game is, well, I'm not sure. The average is like seems to be 6 hours or 6 hours. I know some person who made a review has 20 hours for some reason. I don't know why they have 20 hours. I don't know if the game is that long. But I wonder, you know, I'm curious. I don't know, like maybe I shouldn't derail the stream like this. I mean, let's see. I mean, can I even like look in the code? I probably need a specific RPG Maker engine to do that, so I'm not sure. I wonder if Steam's cloud would break it anyway, because it might not allow me to change. Yeah, I might not. Because this is a Steam game, I can't really do that, can I? Because normally, if it's like a normal indie game, I could just like play around with it. But this is a Steam game, so I don't know if I'm allowed to like just change the files willy-nilly. I was thinking again, there's some kind of error in the code that's doing that. I wonder if I could just do it fast enough, it won't give me the error. Let's see. Alright, let's do that again. What's causing the problem is the focus mode. The focus mode is opening like a label for one of the items, basically. I think the table. That's interesting, it's whispering. And for some reason, the script for that is broken. So what if I'm just fast enough? Can I get the kitchen key? Turn it off. Alright. There you go, I got the key. So yeah, there's some kind of error with this, I think the table. When I looked through the files, the specific file path it was referring to was, this is a table, you know, like the label, like it was like, oh, use the mouse by the way, I didn't know that. Wee, spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, right round. No, I got distracted. Table, right. There's a label in the image folder that was the animation frames for, you know, the glitching effect, I guess, of whenever you go into focus mode. And so that's what's causing the problem. I don't know if there's a way to like give a bug report, I guess. Someone should mention that. I don't know. It's not entirely game breaking as long as you know that, I guess. You can just quickly get in, get out without activating that specific animation. But I imagine there's some kind of like script that's broken. There's probably some kind of like script that's broken there. I don't know what you call it, like a loop of some sort. It's looping the file names and adding +1. At least that's supposed to be what it's doing, but like it's not looping properly. It just keeps adding 1 to the file name and infinitely just breaking it because there's no extra frame, you know, that's calling for. Anyway, can I explore some more? They said it was locked. Can I go in here? Is the father here, by the way? Oh, he is here, actually. How are you, Rose? I'm sure your new life here is a lot to take in, but I have every confidence you'll adjust in time. You must also be quite exhausted after yesterday. Why not rest? Well, that's it? Do I not confess my sins? He's just like, oh, just go to bed, idiot. Hello? Is something the matter, Rose? We have a choice here. Well, can I? Hold on. You must be tired. Rest up. I actually want to save here because it seems like an important decision. I don't know, maybe? Knock knock. Alright. Well, I did find the kitchen key. Here you go. You did? Well, how kind of you to go out of your way to find it for me. What a pure child you are. I'm glad you were chosen. Chosen? By God. Totally. I meant more in the sense that I'm glad he brought us together. Now go on and rest up, Rose. Have a lovely evening. I'm totally not evil. I'm totally not... Oh, failed. That's interesting. I failed the optional quest, apparently. Interesting. I was gonna say that I'm totally not an evil priest that, like, sacrifices children to a satanic ritual. Don't worry about it. Yorokobe. I saw, Rose. You gave the key back to Father Louis even when you knew I said not to. Why would you do that? Are you trying to take him from me? Is that it? That's not it at all, no. Really? You promise? It's all I've thought about since you arrived, so forgive me if I've been a bit harsh on you. Okay, yandere boy, I don't know. It's weird yandere relationship here going on, I don't know. Even though it's kind of inappropriate because of the... I just a little kid, but you know, same general idea. Very obsessive, you know? Alright, we failed that objective apparently. You're supposed to keep it, but I'm just gonna roll there, you know? It's okay, we're just gonna keep going. I'm curious actually if that affects like the playthrough somehow by giving the key to the priest. Jeff will just be Jeff will be just fine so as long as he gets proper rest. Why he's rambling as through his life? What? Oh, that's a question, I guess. Why he's rambling as though his life depends on it, though? I'm not sure. Hello, Jeffrey. Oh, I feel awful. I've got to get to the kitchen and get something to eat tonight. I gotta eat more. It's so strange how cold this room feels, as though no one has been living here at all. Even inside this dresser, Jeff hardly has any clothes. There's food even here. I'm just gonna look around. I wonder how long Jeff has lived in this church. He seems so at home, but there are hardly any personal belongings to be found here. These books appear to have been barely touched. Books on cooking and food all appear to be warm. Jeff has read those. It's a bit damp from all the rain. You know, it's actually kind of a rainy day today in real life, actually. I'm streaming this. This bed seems like it's only been slept in for a while. Jeff must be the only one in here then. Or rather, it hasn't been slept in for a while. So he doesn't have a roommate. All I can see are trees and more trees. It's so quiet in here. Something about the way the wood smells makes me think that these have been used in a long time. Luggage. These belong to children. And, children's clothing. I use focus mode. I look at him. He's in pain and mumbling something. Okay. What happens if I... Oh, I can't. You can't talk to people while you have the focus mode on. Also, bread and jam, an unread book. A cookbook. One would think such a love make for an amazing chef, but he really is more of a gourmand at heart, isn't he? He just likes to, you know, he's just here to eat food, not here to make food. You know, kind of like me when it comes to video games, by the way. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm just here to play video games. I'm not here to make video games, and that's most people, isn't it? I shouldn't enter without permission. I guess that's it. Nothing else to explore? Let me check. There's one more walk around just to make sure. But yeah, apparently I did fail that optional quest. Oh, where's here? I've never seen this room yet. Nothing in here? I think drawing rooms are for when guests come over and you need a place to talk to them. Really? That's what they're called? Friendship. The title of the painting is Friendship. It doesn't seem very friendly to me. Nothing here. I like that you can jostle things. I don't know. I think I could be wrong, but I believe the other game by the same developer had the same thing actually. Where you could like, there's like little animations after every time you interact with objects. I've heard bookshelves like these can lead to secret rooms or passages, but this one looks normal. Are you sure? I activate focus mode. No, guess not. All right. Well, that's just the drawing room. No drawing happening there, though. Alright. Well, time to go to bed, I guess. And we totally not get murdered by the friendly priest. The priest smiles. He eats mapo tofu. And throws keys at you. That's how that works. I'm a bit tired. It's time to rest. Noir is so strange. I don't know why, but there's something about her that reminds me of Mama. Oh, how I miss you, Mama. I wish it were morning. I don't feel very well. I better get something in my stomach soon. Of course, because you didn't eat dinner and now you're hungry, of course. Search for food. It's time to hunt. Time to get the rifle. No, alright, well, let's just go. Hello? Anyone in this creepy church at night? Hello? You know, I've always found Christianity to be, like, scary. You know, I remember... Oh, Jeff is not here? Should Jeff be sleeping? I remember, when I was a kid, just kind of randomly, I saw, like, I think... Well, at the time... Well, let me describe it this way. It was, like, this cylindrical object. It was, like, a container? Oh, Elliot and Greg share a room? Like, it was a cylindrical container that had a picture of Jesus Christ on it with like the bloody thorns, I think, or something. And the container was full of this like red, what it looked like red congealed liquid. So the first thing I think of is that it's like a bottle full of blood, and ever since then I associated that with Christianity, right? So I'm like, that's scary. And just in general, Christianity was just scary to me. And by the way, that what it was like this. It was just like a weird candle thing, but I didn't know at the time. You didn't explain it to me. I just saw like I just assumed that Christians. Right? That's right. I feel like I'm calling people out when I say that. Christianity just in general is full of like blood rituals or something. They just like drink blood all day. I don't know. That's what I thought. But like, I mean, to be honest, it's not far from the truth. Christianity is pretty scary. As an adult, obviously, I know that's not the case. But like when you actually like read passages from the Bible and all of that, and there's like these scary stories and everything, like monsters. I don't know, like people dying. It's like pretty scary, actually. Still, you see those candles? They're nightmare fuel. My God, that's quite the dad joke. But yeah, I mean, it's still pretty scary, just in a different way. As a kid, I had an active imagination. I thought it was like, again, ironically, it was very satanic. Even though that's kind of like supposed to be the opposite, but Whatever is the matter, Rose? Have trouble sleeping? I'm hungry. Oh dear. And with the kitchen locked up at night too. If only we had that key. Would you care to take a little nighttime stroll with me, Rose? I could use the company. I think I can help you with your hunger. That and I've been hoping we could talk. Well, alright.
Noir joined Rose. She's in my party. She's right behind me.
I mean, obviously we want to go to the kitchen, but can't exactly do that with a key.
You don't look well, Rose. I know it won't bring you much more than temporary relief, but would you like some medicine? How do you know? Do you know what my illness is? I do. You have dolls.
Dolls?
A congenital...
Is that how you pronounce it, by the way? I don't know.
Congenital.
It is congenital. Okay. Congenital. Look, I just think of genitals. Like genitals. When I see genital, I think of genitals. But it is pronounced the same way. So, there you go.
I do. You have dolls. A congenital condition without a cure that stiffens the body as the years go on.
Oh, you literally become a doll. Is that what happens? Huh?
After a while, you can't move at all. Just like a doll. An apt name. It is, or perhaps, a cruel reminder for those afflicted. My mama became a doll. First she couldn't move her legs, then her hands. Then there came a day when she looked at me and I couldn't tell if she was alive or dead.
Full body paralysis. It's not. I feel like that's not unheard of. I don't know if it's a congenital disease necessarily, but you can be paralyzed if your spine gets affected and stuff.
I know. In truth, I was your mother's doctor, but she didn't want you in the room with us during examinations, so I only ever caught a glimpse of you from afar. So, you really do know me? Of course, Rose. Even if it doesn't have a cure now, that doesn't mean the condition is incurable forever. New developments in medicine are being made every day, so there's no telling when dolls will have a cure. It could even be tomorrow. So please, keep fighting and live well. I know it's not easy to do when you aren't sure how long or short your life will be, but the end comes for us all, and I believe in living a life worth smiling for.
Dolls. The doll affliction. Okay. It stands for Diagnosis of Late-Stage Lethal Sclerosis. Alright? Interesting acronym. I wonder how it is in the original language, you know? It's probably like differently. There's a fatal affliction that presents itself in a delayed fashion. Entire body hardens. It's like it resembles turning into a doll. Strikes both young and old. And it ends the patient's death due to organ failure. I was wondering, you know, what happens if you just paralyzed forever? I guess even the organs fail. You know, a similar thing happens, I imagine, when you have sleep paralysis, right? When you like, I don't know how common it is. I think it's pretty common. Like when you wake up, you know, and then you can't move, and then you just panic because you can't move, right? I've had that happen like at least a few times. Very scary. Now, effective treatment has yet to be uncovered due to how few cases exist to study. Apparently it's related to genetics. We're already like in the era of like genetics. Like I don't know. Again, I don't know what this era or this setting of the game is. They do look like they're wearing like old style clothes, but they're already talking about genetics. You know, it's like when is this? When is this game? I mean, they don't have electricity. It seems like I don't know. It's because the church is poor, or they live in an era where they haven't invented electricity yet. I think it's locked. I was hoping to get something to eat too. It's alright. Alright, she's a lockpicker. I remember reading that in her profile. I happen to have I happen to have a knack for picking locks. No telling Father Louis, alright? We wouldn't want to cause a stir. Well then, the kitchen is all yours. Just don't poke around anywhere dangerous once you've got your food, alright, ma chérie? Thank you, but what does ma chérie mean? The word chérie means something akin to darling or dearest. I can think of no other word more fitting for me to call you. I'm darling to you. Why? A conversation for another time, perhaps. Just know that no matter what may unfold, I will always be there for you. Now, while I'd rather not leave you alone, I must be going back to my room. Good night, ma chérie. Okay. Kind of weird, to be honest. I think she I don't know. Anyway. Look. Everyone is suspicious, I feel like. Now, before I look for food, I wonder, I mean, the game introduced, like, optional objectives. Is there, like, anything I can do around here? Oh, Mama's eyes and Papa's hair. I mean, everyone's sleeping, I guess. But I guess if you got the key beforehand, you know, I guess maybe you have a slightly different cutscene. Wow, Lewis, are you there? Oh, he's there, actually. Yes, Rose. It's getting rather late, isn't it? Perhaps you ought to go to bed. Okay, that's it. He doesn't say anything. He's just like, go to bed, Rose. Go to bed, Rose. It was locked. Alright. I also wonder if you could, like, walk to other areas with, Noir. Strange smell, by the way. Oh, well, I feel like I kind of missed that trail. I went directly to the kitchen, so... Anyone in here? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Also, gotta remember, don't use focus mode in the dining room, because that's how it breaks the game. That's how you crash the game, so I gotta not do that. I remember not to do that. Save the game again. Alright, let's go to the dining room. I'm assuming Jeff is in here. Oops, oh, not dining. Oops, I said the kitchen, rather. Alright, let's go to the kitchen. I'm assuming this kid is here, yep. He's just eating some more food, I guess. Yeah! No, Rose, you scared me. You're already eating? When you ate yourself sick during supper? Well, after supper comes a midnight snack. It can't very well go a night without that. And what do you know? I came across a real smorgasbord. Smorgasbord? Jeff, have you always eaten like this? Well, no. It wasn't long ago that I didn't have anything to eat at all. I was starving to death when Father Louis found me. Oh. But how were you able to get in here, though?
I thought I locked the door so that no one would catch me, but then if you're here, it must mean you're also hungry, huh? Here you go, Rose. An English muffin. I actually don't like English muffins. I don't know, like, the few times I've eaten them, they just taste too sour for me. But people love them. I don't know. They love like, people often buy the breakfast sandwich from McDonald's or something, right? And they use, like, English muffins. I don't like them. They're too sour. I don't know. Is it like this weird... It's like a weird, like, genetic thing, you know? How, like, people, when they eat cilantro, it tastes like soap? Like, for me, like, this, like, English muffins just taste too sour. But everyone else loves them, so I don't know. Something must be wrong with me. Anyway. A muffin. By the way, Rose, if you're going to wander, you should keep away from the guest room. There's a strange smell coming from it. There has to be something to it. Everything about this place leaves me more lost than it was before. I should really learn more about it. I got food. I got one English muffin. Is that all, you know? She's a growing girl. She needs to eat more food than one English muffin. English muffin. One English muffin. There's been a strange smell from the guest room. Right. Anything else? Diary room is locked. We can't go in there anyway. Ah yes, Japanese. Taku-chan ni en monoga aru? I don't know. I can't read it. I'm so rusty. Even just basic like Japanese. Like this is like basic. This is like kindergarten level. You know, this part, like, this is supposed to be for like kindergartens to just be able to read. They even have the little like helpers. I think you call that furigana. Because normally kanji, it's not very obvious how you pronounce it. You just have to know. But they have little helpers just to help you know how to pronounce it. Doshite daro? Doshite daro? Oishi. Is it oishi? Oishi so ni mieru no ni. I don't know anyway. I don't know why I'm trying to read it. Doesn't matter. I can't even translate it. Because my kanji is like horrible. I don't know any kanji. I know mieru. Mieru means see though. I think that means like you look at something. Oh, what's this? Fallen from his usual place. What is this? It's a guest room key. Oh, interesting. You know anything about that? Okay. Oh, before you go, Rose, I want to ask you something. You know, I have so much food in my mouth. You know, it's hard to talk. You're just like the rest of the children, right? You mean, how are all orphans? No. You were chosen to be here. We don't talk about why, but what did you do to be chosen? I don't understand. Don't worry about it then. I think we're friends by now anyway, so take care, alright? Chosen. The priest also said something like that. Whatever that means. Looks at content warnings on the Steam page that implies something. Don't worry about it. Alright, so we have the key to the guest room. This is the drawing room though. We should mention that's where we put guests, but I guess we'll be over here. So there's a strange smell coming from this guest room. I guess we have to look inside. What's this smell? Do not redecorate. When you wish to use it, this room will welcome you as it is. May God bless you upon your leave. Nothing in there. Just some clothes. And no one's staying here, but there's lit candles. You can find books in what feels like every room in here. The father must be really fond of them. He likes reading. What a nerd. It's the middle of the night. Towels and a comb. This place has everything I need and more now, doesn't it? But quite a few things here, but nothing seems to smell strange. Still, I do smell something, so it must be getting closer. Alright, and there's like little... It's funny, yeah, when you get close, the game just does a little like screen effect, just to say that you're close to the important thing. I see a few hangers. The smell seems to be getting a little stronger. Were people complaining about that actually? Wasn't there something about like yellow paint or something like that? How like video games these days, like modern video games, make it too obvious like where you need to go by like painting yellow lines to like the correct location. Personally, I think that's actually a good thing. You know, like that's not infantilizing the gamer really, or the player. That's actually the best way, I feel like, to balance between like total immersion versus like having, you know, those type of games where it's just a quest marker, like objective markers on your UI, which can be very, I don't know, like there's too much noise, you know, when you have like too much stuff showing up in your game. Oh, is that blood? That's blood. We have blood vision, by the way, who just see blood. But yeah, like it's a balance between just having a bunch of quest markers on your screen versus not having any kind of guidance to the player at all. I think just having like a cool way to show you where to go that is still, you know, it still feels like it's part of the world. That's like a good thing, you know. I think I remember actually, I watched developer commentary for like Left 4 Dead, you know, a game by Valve. It's like the zombie survivor. I mean, a lot of people know what it is, but you know, I remember reading developer commentary, and one of the ways they made sure players went to the right paths, like kind of like subconsciously, was to light them up. Actually, to have like make sure the areas are really lit up, and to make sure like when the players go in a certain way, their attention is drawn to the right direction, so it doesn't feel like you're ever lost, right? And that's very cool, right? It's a very subtle way to make sure the player is guided along like a linear path without making it too obvious. Without like someone saying like, hey, go over here, you know, or like quest marker, objective 1, go here, 50 meters left, you know, like that's too much. I feel like that's too much hand holding. So like having like yellow paint, I think that's a good thing. I don't know, but I've never seen the full extent of why people were like complaining about that. I guess I don't know, people were complaining about that. I just heard about it like secondhand, so I don't know. Anyway, I think that's good game design when it's like it shows like subtle little like effects to show that you're close to like an important location in the game, you know, stuff like that. Anyway, bit of a tangent. Well, let's see. Something's in this nook, I think. It's a finger. Hey, it reminds me of Elden Ring, you know. There's like a lot of multiplayer items are like fingers, or like it's like there's the whole theme of the game has like fingers related to it. A finger? This must be the source of that strange smell. Maybe this will mask the smell. You know, the first thing I do is just put it in a bag, of course. And you're like, okay, is that the first thing you do? I don't know. I mean, she's 10 years old. Maybe she's not thinking rationally. But I guess like, oh, a finger. Well, let's put it in a bag, put it away, you know? Not my problem. I just don't want it to smell. That's all. This church is so strange. There's like fingers everywhere. Oh well. And now I can't stop thinking about what Jeff said. I mean, I guess we can't do much about it since we're a little kid anyway. So what are we gonna do with this finger? You know, show it to the police? Be like, there's a finger in here. Apparently we were chosen. Anime flashback from like 10 seconds ago. Am I here on purpose? Still hungry. Yeah, we shouldn't eat that finger, maybe? I don't know. Oh right, I was hungry. I guess we'll eat this muffin. You should put the finger in the muffin. A finger sandwich, you know, that's what they call it, right? Finger food? No, anyway. Oh, this tastes terrible. Is it because I don't feel well? See, I told you, you know, I'm not the only one. I don't like English muffins either. They taste too sour to me. Like this weird taste to it. I don't know. It smells alright, but then when you eat it, it's like, like rotten eggs. That's how I feel anyway. Morning.
And I also don't think it's because I've gotten like, you know, it's funny. It's like every time I got an English muffin, it must have been rotten or something, right? I don't think so. I've gotten like a few times already. And I don't think every English muffin I ever ate was rotten. That doesn't make any sense to me. Seems very unlikely. So I think I just don't like English muffins. It just tastes bad to me. I'm sorry, I'm gonna disrespect it. Like, I don't like it. I don't know. My taste buds just reject English muffins. Took you long enough to wake up. Anyway, just come with me. It's Jeff. Uh-oh. What happened to Jeff? Did he eat too much? Did he eat so much he exploded? Who could have done this? Oh. Jeff. That's not good. I remember when I said this game wasn't tagged as horror, necessarily. Well, his eyes were caved in and his throat was crushed, but I believe the cause of death to be trauma to the abdominal region. The bleeding leads me to believe he was torn apart and his organs removed, some now missing while he was still alive. Very peculiar when there were also no defensive wounds. How awful. Thank you, Doctor. Everyone needs to return to their rooms at once. No one is to enter the kitchen. Is that understood? And she's like, huh. You know, it's always in these RPG Maker horror games. If like a little girl as like a main character, they always have a blank expression. They're like, huh. There's like dead body. Huh. The neutral expression is like whatever. I mean, I guess it's not the only kind of trauma that she's went through, you know? She's watched her mom slowly die, so it's like, I don't know, it's not a dead body. This was more bloodier than last, but she's seen dead bodies before. I don't know. Anyway, so what do we do? I'm not sleepy. Kinda bored now, nothing to do. Read some books. Where's my gamer PC? You know? Father Lewis? I like a GTX. I don't know, what's the latest GTX? 4080? 4090? I want RGB lighting. I want 4 computer screens. Rose, we need to have a word. Alright. It's a big shock, isn't it? I didn't think it would happen like this. But I knew it would happen. Because what you already know. You're just like us. I already know what. There's no point in playing innocent about it or pretending you don't. There's a reason we were all brought here. A raison d'etre, maybe? Anyway, I saw a suspicious man going into the confessional. It makes me wonder if he's just like us. Just watch your back, Rose, alright? This church houses none but liars. Okay. You didn't explain why we're all here, though? Oh, well, we'll just leave, I guess. We just assume that we know. He just assumes that we know that she knows that we know, but we don't really know. Betty was acting very differently to how she was yesterday. I don't know who that man who went into the confessional is, but I'm curious after hearing Betty talk about him.
Let's find out. Someone is being sus. They are a sussy baka. We must figure out why.
Anyway, but Jeff is dead. You know, he was the most shallow character, I feel like. He's just a boy that eats a lot of food, and he died. So, like, you know, that's why he was so shallow, because there's not much to learn about him. He's already dead. I wonder if the profile got updated. No. I guess no. He's just... They even mentioned, like, something about a darker side, but, like, he's already dead. I don't know.
Story. I ate the bland English muffin and went to sleep.
That's funny. That's just a summary, I guess, of the story. Just in case you need it. Anyone in these rooms? Hello? Ah, yes, Jeff's room. Can I get stuff now? Jeff no longer sleeps here, by the way. He's dead. F for Jeff. Anyone here? Oh, these guys. Rose.
I hope you didn't mind me barging into your room before, but can you keep what we're talking about a secret? And just what are you two whispering about? Nothing. I'm just a bit afraid of going to the washroom alone. I don't know how you sleep at the night without worry the way you do. Well, it's easy when you're not a complete coward.
Okay, you remind me of the character from Danganronpa 2, by the way. Which I don't know if I'll ever play on stream. I played the first Danganronpa, but as it turns out, those games just take so long. So many games just take so long to beat when you actually like sit down. So I don't know if it's interesting enough to just play on stream, but that's what it reminds. It reminds of the character from Danganronpa 2. I think the journalist, I think? Or the news reporter? Not sure. Anyway.
You know, Betty, you seem very different when you're with Carol. Do I? I suppose it's just easier for me to act this way around her.
Yeah, Betty is like, I don't know. She seems like, you know, she hides her true personality.
It's awful that Jeff is dead, really. But spare a thought for the people who are alive and now have to be wary of a psychopath running around ripping out organs.
Oh, lucky us. Okay, Carol. Pretty brutal. Actually, I don't explore the room, actually. I never explored the room yet.
I can't read this. Does Betty know this language?
I don't know. Clothes and jewelry.
Carol isn't very fond of when people keep secrets. That's no good when everyone around you has a secret or two.
This doll she has is a bit scary. Voodoo dolls?
Why are there books of psychology here? They don't seem to be the kind of thing you would read. The books here are also complex. My eyes are glazing right over the text.
Yeah, it's sad that Jeff's dead, but what a well-being, you know?
Of all the green Carol has, I have to wonder if it's her favorite color.
Well, she likes green, I guess. Yes, it's so clean. Rummage your bag? No? Okay. Alright, that's it. I'm just looking around. You get like a general idea what they're like by looking at their stuff, you know? Learn about the characters through that. With the environment instead of them just telling you. And Carol does seem like a Karen, actually. A little bit. I don't hate her though. I don't know. I mean, it's probably because of anime tropes, but she does seem like someone. Again, like this. I feel like if you watch enough anime, you just notice this. But like, she's definitely a character that puts on a tough exterior and everything, but she's probably just she's ironically like very scared for her life. You know, she's like a coward. She says other people are cowards, but she's the coward, really. She's the one that's most afraid. And I don't know, I sympathize because she's just a little girl, you know? It's like, I don't know, this might be sexist, but like, you know, you watch enough anime, this is what happens. But usually, when a girl acts tough, it's cute. I don't know. It's like at least like a little anime girl. When she acts tough, it's cute. When a guy does it, like, I mean, I guess it depends, but like, usually it's not as cute. So like, you give more leeway to like the cute anime girl versus a dude. I don't know. It's just how it works, you know? That's just how anime works. I don't know. Anyway, talk to you. I've only been at church for about a week, but I thought everyone else had been here much longer. So why does no one seem sad about Jeff? It's like they're used to people dying. Just what's happened here for them to act that way? Yeah, okay, that's true. Alright, so it's not just Carol that's acting like that. Everyone else is also kind of like, yeah, you know, Jeff died, oh well. That's how that works here. Anything else to say? Same thing, alright. Let's see. Anyone in here? No one's ever in here. No one's ever in the drawing room. I always go in here, there's nothing here. I wonder where Elliot is. Is that Elliot around here? His father. I'm sorry, Rose. Would you mind coming back later? I'm a little overwhelmed with everything that's going on. Alright. Well, the objective is to go to the confessional. It's La Blood, the confessional. But, of course, I like to explore first. Just in case. I don't know, I like to explore. I like to go everywhere. Here's the guest room again, with the blood, as usual. Oh yeah, this looks unused, so is Nora sleeping elsewhere? That is true. I don't know where she's sleeping. Never seen her room. Yeah, there's just a bunch of blood there. Or at least, you know, blood that can only be seen when we're focusing, it seems like. Otherwise, you can't see it. Anyone in the washroom? Hello? Okay, no one in the washroom. Anyone in the kitchen? It's locked after Jeff's death. Interesting. Wait. Oh, interesting, okay. So we can look through while we're using focus mode. First, it crushed the windpipe so they couldn't scream. Next, they gouged out their eyes to prevent their escape. You didn't try to keep them alive as long as possible until... It was a necessary evil, Jeff. Your death was not in vain. Repose en paix. Repos en paix? I don't know what that means. Let me look it up real quick. Translate Google. Repose on... I don't know how to pronounce it.
Repose en paix.
Repose en paix.
Repose en paix.
Repose en paix. Okay, yeah, it does mean rest in peace, yes. Press F to pay respects, is what she said. But apparently what she said is that she mercy killed him? Is that what it was? I don't know if I was paying attention. Because it was like brutal, right? His windpipe was crushed and everything. His organs were like ripped off. But apparently, I'm not sure when she mercy killed him, or even if she did. But I think that's the implication. Like he was still suffering, right? As his organs were missing. Because at that point, I imagine you can't even save him. So she left out the part where she, you know, mercy killed him. I think, yeah, even his eyes were like ripped off. So I mean, again, at that point, nothing you can do. At least without, I mean, even I was gonna say without modern medicine, but even without modern medicine, or even with modern medicine, rather, what can you do? Go to the dining room? Anyone in the dining room? I better not press the control key because that's how you crash the game, apparently. Okay, I was curious. All right, turn it off. Turn it off. Oh, turn it. Oh, hold on. Wait, turn it off. Okay, good. Do not, whatever you do, don't press the control key near this dining room table because that's how the game crashes. So this weird glitch where you just crash the game, which is, it wouldn't be so bad if not for the fact that the game does encourage you to go in that room and use focus mode to find that first key in the very beginning. Anyway, I guess that's it. I do wonder where Elliot. I mean, I guess Elliot is just in his room. Maybe. Not sure. That's the only person that's missing. That's kind of suspicious, right? So where is he? Where's the little brat? I don't know, but I'm gonna save the game again.
Go on, Fall. You may speak. Just what should I do, Father? I can't ever forget. I'm so full of hatred that I can't even stand it. I understand how you feel, Fall. But if you let your desire for revenge consume you, your suffering will never end.
Strange.
Just who is this man?
Fall. Who is Fall? I know it's a rifle, you know, the FAL. I think is what it is. No. This guy, he has guns. He has a revolver, a scythe, and a dagger. For some reason, it's like an RPG protagonist. A mysterious young man who suddenly appeared at the church. He appears to be searching for someone and possibly has a connection to the events taking place. He's possibly driven by revenge. Such a lust.
For revenge! Who?
Alright. Well, what's the objective now? Just learn more about the church? I guess we go somewhere else. Don't you? You know, I actually never went, to the East Hall yet. Was it always available? I don't know. Let's lounge around in the lounge area. Anything in the lounge area? Lots of towels. A lot of rain. Still raining, I guess. The words in this novel are a bit difficult for me to understand. Hey, they do have electricity. What the heck? You can just turn on a lamp. Most of the place is lit up by candlelight, right? And lanterns. But in this very one room, they have just a lamp, you know? A normal lamp. A bit warmer here compared to the other rooms. I don't know, I'll sit down or I might take a nap. Or I might want to take a nap. Reminds me of your old house. Let's go to the library. In the library? Mermaids? Oh, that's just the same one. Paintings from all over the world? Bit boring. On life's vast ocean, diversely we sail. Reason the card, but passion is the gale. Okay. Actually, what's this? Oh, I can't read it. There's like a little... Here you go. No? I still can't read it. Oh, well. I don't know what that is. There's a little note on the wall, but you can't read it. Don't understand a word. Copies of the Bible. Comprehensive guide to torture. Why would anyone want to write something like this? No one seeks out torturing or being tortured. Well, you know, back in the day, there are many methods of torture, actually. Ever heard about the one where someone gets stuffed with, like, honey? You know, they get force-fed a lot of honey. And then they get put... I can't remember the exact method, but, like, I think they, you know, get force-fed a lot of honey until they, like, barf and everything. And then at that point, they tie them up and put them out, like, out in the water, like, floating on, like, a boat, I think. And then they let some kind of insect, maybe bees, I can't remember, some kind of insect just eat their body as they decompose. You know, it's like, that's one of the most horrible ways to go, I think. I forget what you call that torture. That's one of the medieval tortures, I think, that people have used to punish criminals, I think. I think there's also the one where I can't remember, they were like tarred, right? They were like, the sticky liquid splash on them, and then they was it like that? I can't remember. They put a bunch of feathers on them, and then they rip it off. I can't remember what it was. Maybe that's something else. I'm not sure. Anyway, I'll probably think of something else. This is a feature on the church? Oh no. Ma chérie means my dear. The wife from France. Okay, so that implies that we're not in France. It's just, Noir is the strange person. She's the only French one, actually. Hey, what is this? Articles on the church. Interesting. Hold on, let me look at other things. I still don't have any idea where this church is. The roads that got me here, the scenery beyond its walls, or rather windows, the smells outside its walls. All I know is that we're in the mountains. I guess that's a map. Move a ladder. I don't know why we're moving it, but we're moving it, I guess. Whee! Alright. Curling up with a good book always helps me drift off. If it weren't locked at night, this would be the perfect place to come on nights when I have trouble sleeping. Many books. So many books that I doubt there's enough space to put away anymore. Interesting. This is the map of the library. Go in here. Oh, this is the courtyard, I guess. Anyone in here? This little weird valve thing? That looks like a puzzle. That looks like a puzzle straight from survival horror. I don't know. Or maybe just having valves, that's just normal. I don't know. But when I see valves, In an RPG Maker game, I think it's a puzzle of some sort. Oh, I don't see any fish. No fish. No fish allowed. This place is filled with so many flowers. It would be the perfect place to enjoy the sun, if there were any sun. Well, it's just rain right now. Very cold. The parasol keeps me from getting wet, but I'll still catch a cold if I'm out for too long. Oh, well, here's Elliot. I would tell Jeff if he one day burst with all the food he was eating, but I didn't think he would literally burst. Oh, and I'm not sure you know of it yet, but there's a book on the church and library if you were curious. I'm sure Father Lewis is terribly shocked that a church wonderful enough to have a book written about it would be a site of a murder. That's all he cares about, by the way, just the reputation of Father Lewis. Nobody cares. Nobody cares that Jeff died. They're like, he's a kid that eats so much food. Oh well. Nobody cares. Alright, well, let's go over here and let's read about the articles on the church. Totally nothing ominous about any of this. Let's see. Once a monastery, this lone church deep in the mountains was later converted by a priest named Curtis Gray for the purposes of worship and housing orphans with nowhere else to go. The place immediately struck me as a mysterious sight due to its isolated location or something. I can't remember the full meme. It was a shining finger attack or raging finger attack. It's a funny attack name. Like some random Gundam anime. Anyway, I should talk to an adult. I need an adult, you know, basically. I mean, Noir seems trustworthy, right? She's totally just not a creepy doctor that, like, you know, caused our mother to die intentionally, turning her into a doll that she puts in her basement. Don't worry about it. She's totally not creepy. She's like a sexy anime girl, so she's obviously trustworthy, right? And who am I gonna trust? The priest? So I don't know. I don't know if this matters, but it seems like it's a choice. I mean, who are the adults? Is either Noir or like the priest? I don't know. There's like a third option. There's no other adults. I don't think. I mean, other than there's the guy in the confessional, but we don't know him. So, all right. Well, we found a finger. That is an interesting thing to be carrying around. I need a detailed analysis to know for certain, but it looks as though it was amputated a month ago. Just put it, you know, I thought we put it back in the shelf, actually. That's what I thought. I don't know. For some reason. She didn't say that she took the finger. I might have missed that. But apparently she did. She just put it in her pocket. In the guest room. The emblem on this ring matches that of the church's. I'll have to do some more digging. Take care, Rose. Something isn't right about this church. I wish I could take you from here right away. But, well, I wouldn't want you feeling as though you're running off with a stranger. I may know you very well, but you still hardly know me. The truth is, on that day... No, never mind. Father Lewis has asked me to examine you, so let's get you to your room. I will look more into this finger. Alright. Alright, Rose. I've cleared you to get out of bed. Am I doing any better? In a sense, it's been slow to progress. Oh. You mustn't fret. If not for your illness, you wouldn't be the Rose you are now. Nor would you ever met. One need focus not solely the bad. But if nothing is done about it, I'll die. Just like Mama. Death is not the end we make it out to be, Rose. And in this moment, you're alive. Your mother passed peacefully in her sleep, didn't she? She was asleep, yes. I tried waking her up many times, but she wouldn't open her eyes. Then Papa came and... Rose? Papa came and... It's alright, Rose. You don't have to say any more. You are a sweet, innocent, beautiful girl. That is why your father...
Well, what happened to father? I don't know. Well then, bonne nuit, ma chérie. Okay. Totally not weird that she's getting that close to us. You know, it's just that's just what women do. I guess they just like, I don't know, hugging each other. You know, it's fine. Um, Noir. Look, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe she is like not weird at all. You know, like she's totally not suspicious. Maybe she's actually like a relative. That's why she's so close to us, and she's actually not that creepy. I don't know. It's just without any context. You know, it's just it can be creepy. I always wake up at the strangest times. Where did Noir go?
Find the doctor.
Say it again. It's actually ominous, you know. Last time we tried to like find somebody, we found Jeff, and the next day he died. You know, so like, well,
Memories.
a sliver of Jeff's memories. They must all be gathered before becoming one. Huh, interesting. Okay, so you gotta collect all the memories. You know, that implies they all die. You know, all the kids die, we absorb all their souls, and then we, you know, become Thanos or something. I don't know. Also very epic music, by the way. Alright, it's been about, I think, 2 hours. So I think it's a good time to just take a quick break, actually. This very, like, dramatic music, though. Did I save already? No, save again, just in case. Yeah, so far, interesting game. A lot of mystery build-up, a lot of suspense. I mean, Jeff already died, I guess. But people kind of like, you know, the reaction was kind of like blasé, to be honest. So I don't know. But it's interesting. I guess we'll see more, you know, how it unravels. But for now, I'm going to take a quick break and grab a snack, go to the washroom. And I'll be right back after a few minutes. Hopefully the internet doesn't cut out again randomly. You know, I guess we'll see. BRB.
All right. Wee. It's just funny if we just like spin around. You can, I guess, yeah, you could just play as the mouse. I mean, I prefer keyboard. But this actually, like, feels a little bit better than most RPG Maker games, you know, in terms of using mouse controls. Because I feel like when you use a mouse for most RPG Maker games, it feels a little awkward, to be honest. You click on a place, but the character just moves. I mean, it's very similar to this, but this feels a little bit more smoother because your character actually looks around and stuff. Anyway. Let's see. I'm gonna use keyboard. I'm just used to it, I guess. All right. Let's go find. Where is she? Oh, can I ask you? What are you doing here at this time of night? I think Carol and Betty are in the middle of a fight. Try and keep clear of them if you can help it. A fight? Oh no. By the way, have you seen Noir? I think I saw her go inside the drawing room, as it happens. Really? Thank you, Greg. If you're looking for Dr. Noir, I saw her inside the drawing room. Right. Okay. I hear Betty and Carol. It sounds like they're fighting. Are they doing this a street fight? You know, they're throwing Hadouken, Shoryuken, you know, spinning butt kick, or something like that. I can hear them arguing. Okay. Alright. What's in here? Nothing, because Jeff is dead. Alright, anything in here? No. They just lock the doors. Why you lock the doors, Greg? I want to snoop around, steal your stuff. Come on. Alright, let's see. Father, are you here? Father Lewis. Can I say hi? Oh, Father Lewis is not here. He's elsewhere. Interesting. Someone's inside the guest room. Obviously, I needed the drawing room, but I'm so curious. I always go everywhere else but the objective in these type of games. I always check everywhere else first. Oh, here's Elliot, by the way. What's up? Father Lewis would tell us you were chosen to be here. To me, it sounds like our meeting was fate. I felt like I'd seen Jess somewhere before. I wonder if our meeting was fate too, then. If only I asked before he was murdered. I felt like I've seen Jeff before. I can't place it. Yeah, I felt like I met him before. Okay. Strange. Kitchen is locked. Anyone in the dining room? Not locked. Alright. Anyone here? Okay. He locks that door and during the night, so he can't go out that way. Alright. Let's go check if the doctor is alright. Hello, doctor? Now you're over here. You're awake, Rose. I didn't know where you went. I'm sorry about that. I wanted to find out more about that finger you gave me. See this ring? Its emblem here is the same as the church's, meaning it belonged to a priest. I read about a Father Curtis in the library. Is this his finger, then? I would say so, yes. Judging by its decomposition, it was amputated at least a month or two ago, and I believe was done while he was still alive. I only arrived at the same time as you, so I can't say I know much about this place, but I do know something is very, very wrong with it. I'll have to investigate further. Just be careful, please. I'll be alright, Rose. Remember, I will always, always be at your side. Even if I turn into a ghost because I got murdered. And I will be wary of that man in the guest room for now. Fowl is his name.
Objective updated. Go directly to the guest room and talk to the mysterious man.
I ought to look more into just who Father Lewis is. And please, be mindful of that man who's staying in the guest room.
I just go directly to that room, even though she told me not to. I specifically ignore what she says and just go here directly.
You'll pay for this. Well, all I can remember about them are those cold, dead eyes. They're close. I know it. It won't be much longer, Leela. Soon I'll do to that devil what it did to you.
He seems angry.
I think he's looking for someone. Perhaps Father Lewis knows more.
Now I must find the father. Also, I think I see Betty. Hey, Betty!
You're still awake, Rose? Me, I just wanted to get away from Carol. I couldn't take listening to her anymore. Carol was apparently quite tormented by others because she was poor and an orphan. I don't know too much about it since that all happened before we met. I used to find her very agreeable, but now it feels like all we do is bicker. You're a breath of fresh air in that sense, Rose.
You're like very disloyal, but anyway. Yeah, she's fighting with Carol. What Carol's doing? Is she in here? Hey Carol, you fighting with your girlfriend?
What? Look, I don't feel like talking right now, okay?
Okay, well, alright. Let's see. Is Father Lewis in his room? No one and nothing but a strong smell of wine. Follow your nose. What are we, a dog? I guess we're just a dog. Okay, there's a split. You can go up there or go down there. I mean, let's check here first, maybe. Nothing. Okay, well, I feel like I'm missing something, or I think I'm missing. I feel like I feel like I'm missing something, but it seems like nothing is happening. So is that just a? I mean, obviously, it seems like this is a red herring. But why is there a wine smell there? Like it says there's a strong smell. What could be in there? There's just nothing. Very strange. I'm not sure what that means. Like someone used to hide wine in there or something. Apparently Father Curtis, right, the previous priest, loves wine, so maybe he put wine there? I'm not sure. I guess we go the other way, in that case. Follow the wine. Follow the smell of the wine. I guess it's a dining room? Oh, do not... They're gonna crash the game by, like, using focus mode near the table again. Oh man, I have to rotate my saves? No! Alright, fine, I'll save here. Only 20 save slots? I want 500 save slots. You know, you never know. Alright, I gotta talk to you, Father.
I didn't realize you were still awake, Rose.
What is it?
You look as though you have a question in your eyes. It's about the man in the guest room. Al, is he looking for someone? He seems so full of hatred.
Well, he's trying to let go of that hatred. You needn't concern yourself with him. No matter his troubles, you'll be alright. After all, you're very special. You aren't like the other children.
I'm special.
Uh-oh. What's this like zoom in?
Indeed. I've found many unique children in my search, but you are by far the most special. I think Betty sees what I see in you as well. They all do, really. Everyone's changed a little since you came to this church, Rose. You have changed them.
Creepy freaking smile. Father, why are you touching me? Stranger danger.
Oh, what was I thinking? In any case, Baal is simply in a fragile place, but you won't ever have to worry about him. Why don't you turn your attention more towards Carol? I'm sure she's feeling very sore about now.
Right, I heard she and Betty were fighting.
I think it would be nice if you checked up on her. I don't imagine she's left her room yet.
Alright. You know, he's not really beating the creepy priest like stereotype, I feel like. But anyway. Check up on her. Alright. Guess we'll do that. Move on. You know, don't worry about the totally suspicious priest that has been sacrificing children to Satan. Totally. Alright, where's Carol? Carol! Hey!
Just what do you want? It's the middle of the night. Well, could you tell me why you and Betty were fighting?
Well, someone is a nosy thing.
But fine. Read this and tell me what you think.
Alright, there's a diary.
Father Curtis disappeared. The new priest is very kind, but still, I can't understand why everyone is disappearing like this. Father Lewis mentioned he found the perfect family for me. Who comes all the way to a church in the mountains just to adopt a child? At the same time, if I'm getting adopted, then does that mean I'll soon be gone from this place like everyone else too? If somebody finds this, I know how this sounds, but please look for me. You may not know me or my name, but you'll recognize me by my blue hair straight away. Father Lewis used to always say when adopted I really will live happily ever after with my new family, then I hope you don't mind returning my diary to me. Maybe everything I'm thinking about this place is all in my head, and it's totally not an RPG Maker horror game where, like, little kids get murdered. But maybe it's not. Do you know whose diary this is? All I can guess is that they were an orphan who lived there. Or lived here, rather. The way they talked about everyone disappearing after what happened to Jeff got me thinking. I talked to Betty about what we should do about it. But of course, we got into a stupid argument. Well, what do you plan to do? Simple. Not die. You know, it's that simple. It's simple. We simply not die. And the same should go for you. Anyway, I'm leaving this place, even if I got nowhere to go once I do. Whatever. I'm a tough girl. I can handle it. Anyway, don't you have anywhere else to be? I've got packing to do. I don't get you at all. I can never tell what you're thinking, or if you're ever thinking at all. What's better than being lied to, or talking to someone who's keeping a secret from me? Right, because Betty seems like a... You know, what do you call it? A two-sided person? I don't know, two-faced? Right? Betty seems like the opposite, where she definitely keeps a ton of secrets and lies to everybody. Carol seems rude on the surface, but she doesn't strike me as a bad person. I'm tired.
Time to go to sleep. And totally not wake up to another murder.
What was that? An earthquake?
Rose, are you in there?
I'm here. What's wrong?
You'll see. Just come to Betty and Carol's room. Uh-oh.
Here we go again. What is this? This is like Danganronpa on crack. Like everyone's dying, you know, like one after the other very quickly.
It's the same as with Jeff. Though it appears Carol put up quite a fight against her killer, I fear no evidence as to their identity was left behind. Have either of you noticed anything strange of late?
Nothing comes to mind.
I can't think of anything either. Carol and Betty have been at each other's throats more often than not, but not to this extent. Where is Betty now? I last saw her in the courtyard. I called out to her, but she ignored me, so I let her be. 2 people have been murdered, and you just let her be? I tried, alright. What am I supposed to do if she treats me like I'm not even there? Drag her? That's enough, both of you. Well, the landslide from heavy rainfall is sure to cause us no end of trouble along with this. You had best stay inside for the time being. I shall see to giving Carol a proper burial. Rose, could I ask you to check on Betty in the meantime? And I was so blasé about this. I don't know. Like, oh, you know, no dead person, whatever. I guess I'll bury this one next to the other one. Any longer, there won't be anyone left. Is that what you were hoping for, Father? I've seen it time and time again. How being tied to a family can make one so very weak. I thought I would be better off alone. But then I met Rose. She made me realize the warmth of a family. So I cannot let you have her. We aren't like normal people. You know how they would look at her, with cold hatred in their eyes. She, like us all, is better off here. I'm aware of what Rose is. I'm aware of what all of you are. And now you're in our den. Even if you wanted to leave, you can't without bother. Why not go wash yourself off? Okay, ambiguous. It sounds like Father Lewis is threatening Noir, but I'm not sure. Also, he basically told her to get naked and go wash up in the bathroom. Totally nothing weird about that. Jeff is dead, as usual. That room is locked. Alright, I mean, the objective is to go find Betty. Hey, Betty, do you have anything to do with the murder of your friend, your roommate? I'm glad you're still here, Rose. What an awful way to be killed. And now there's been a landslide outside. We can go or we can stay, but either way, we're in grave danger. She really, I don't know, like, I feel like in this kind of situation, when people are dying, people should just be more proactive in their safety. You shouldn't go out the day as usual. You should like, at least lock the door. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I guess there's not much to do in this church. Key. Drawing room key. Huh. Okay. So we go to the drawing room. Do we want to go to the drawing room? I don't know. Oh. We're going in anyway. No one's here though. Wait, what's this? A knife? A knife? Hold on, let me save the game. Why am I finding a knife randomly? Very strange. Don't kill me, please don't kill me! Oh, well, these shadow people went away. Had a conversation implying that the children and them are different somehow. Maybe it's related to the focus power, I was thinking. Like, maybe we are some kind of like special breed of human. That's also related to us, or rather, people dying? I'm not sure. Lewis, are you in here? He's not here. Makes sense. I mean, he's still in that other room. He didn't leave yet. I don't know, I check everything, just in case. Alright, let's go over here. Lounge. Anyone in the lounge? Seems normal as ever. Anyone in the library? I mean, the number of NPCs I can talk to are dwindling anyway, so I guess not. It's like there's less and less people to talk to, I feel like. This one's locked. So I guess the only place is the garden, which I'm assuming that's where Betty is. Hello, Betty. What's up, Betty? My room is... There's a lot of blood. I'll be staying in Jeff's room for now, but no matter where I stay, I know I'm next. What makes you think that? The courtyard. I heard screams from here last night. This church is full of secrets, as full as we are of them. From where I'm standing, you look fine, but you're sick, aren't you? But I do know that I don't want to die. Well, that's good to hear. You know, something about you reminds me of a marionette that's being manipulated until it breaks. And maybe all of us here are marionettes dancing to someone else's tune. I don't understand. If you want to know what I mean, then you should listen for the screams coming from the courtyard at night. The only problem is, Father Louis locks the doors before bed. You'll have to take the key sometime during the day to make this work. I hope you can manage it, Rose.
Okay, you just tell me what to do as you accept your fate, because you're gonna be next, I guess. You're just the next one on the chopping block randomly. Somehow you know that. This random serial killer just killing everyone. Yeah, alright. Just walk around. Run around. We gotta find a key though. Where do we get a key for the hallway? I mean, the person that locks the door would be Father Louis, right? We gotta pickpocket him, you know? Roll stealth.
Have you met Betty? I'm sure Carol's passing has hit her very hard. You might feel much better having someone like you there to comfort her.
I mean, she didn't talk about Carol at all, by the way. Focus. Can I focus on you? Can I pick your pocket instead? Steal like 5 gold? I guess not. I guess I'm gonna steal you instead. Press the enter key or right click whenever the hand touches the red lines to steal the courtyard key from Father Louis. Minigame. Boop boop. I swipe the key. If it's warm. Suddenly, we've traveled to the past.
Rose, come give your mother a hug. Mama, does it hurt? Not at all. I can never hurt when I have my little Rose in my arms.
Would you mind coming here, Rose? I made some tea for your mother. Could you take it to her?
Yes, Papa.
What is it, Rose?
Goodness, are you alright, Rose? Noir? I've been at your side for a long, long time, Rose. Never forget that. Rose? Rose? Noir? There we are. You were just standing there as though in a daze, not responding to a word I said. Did something happen? Are you...
No, so can I pickpocket her as well? Alright, so it turns out her room is actually down here. Where did Betty go, by the way? I wonder where Betty went. Did she go back to her room, actually? But she can't, right? Because there's a lot of blood. So I think she said, well, she's temporarily going to sleep in Jeff's room instead. Don't know if that's safe, because she's still gonna get murdered, I feel like. I don't know. Betty! You alright?
You haven't gotten the key to the courtyard yet, have you?
Okay, well, she's just saying to steal the key. That's it. Nothing interesting. Where's Elliot, by the way? Did I talk to Elliot yet? I always find Greg. I can't seem to find Elliot. Now here's Greg and everything. Did I talk to him already? Maybe I did. I don't remember now. I forget what day we're on. Or what chapter we're on and stuff, so... I mean, he was in the washroom maybe, right? But, no, that was the last time. That was when Jeff got murdered. So where is he now? Oh, did they clean... Well, they didn't clean up the blood, actually. It's still here. There's actually still plenty of blood. The kitchen's unlocked. Elliot. Oh, here you are.
That shaking earlier was awful, wasn't it? It looks like the rain's caused a landslide. Not even the middle of nowhere is safe from danger now, is it? Jeff and Carol were murdered the same exact way. I saw a man named Val carrying a knife. But I can't help but wonder why Father Lewis leaves such a dangerous person be.
Alright. Well, he's just thinking about things, about Fowl. Fowl, I mean, obviously, Fowl is a what's the word? Like, he's too obvious, right? Obviously, it's like he's not the killer, is he? That would be too obvious. Just running around, just killing children because he's angry. It's like, it can't be that guy, right? Actually, what? Where we go? I thought we were supposed to go that way. Oops, I've misunderstood what she was saying. Where do you want to go? Straight down the East Hall. Right, but I guess we'll go there at night, not like right now. We have to go there at night instead. I guess that's what we're supposed to do. So we just, I guess, go to sleep? Maybe? Can't go there because that's where Carol died. Should I rest till nightfall? Sure. I wonder if the people inside the lounge are really Mama and Papa. They felt too real to be a dream. Huh? But that can't be. Mama died from our illness. And what happened to Papa? You know, his blood. He just slept on the floor, by the way. You know? That'd be like very uncomfortable. Why did I fall asleep on the floor? It's the middle of the night. You must meet with the good doctor again. At least this time, you know. Well, I say this time, rather, you know, I was expecting her to die actually, but she didn't die. So, you know, at this point, she probably has plot armor. Let's go meet her. There you are. Now about that severed finger you found. Did you find something? I've not learned anything new about it, but a similarly terrible smell has been coming from the dining room. They could be related. I would investigate further on my own, but I've run into a bit of a problem. One I should like your help with. That, and I'd rather have you in my sights of how things are. Will you help me? Of course. I was also hoping to ask you to join me in the courtyard. Would you? I could never say no to you. And let's make for the courtyard first. Join my party. I was also wondering if there's anything looking here. Who would build a church in the middle of the mountains like this? I don't know, you tell me, Nor. I haven't noticed many children's books here, but then the children are a little too grown for them. Some children's books are actually quite eerie. The way they draw such charming childish portraits even adds how eerie they are. I don't know, I'm getting some extra dialogue from Noir, so that's why I'm double checking everything just to see if she has anything to say. Oh, and Japanese. Kono heya? Atashi ga... What's that? It's too small. Tashi ga sun? Is it a su? I don't know. Ndeta ie ni miru. I don't know. It's, whatever. I can't even read it. Okay, let's go. I guess we only go to the courtyard. Something bad's gonna happen? Well, several bad things have already happened. Let's see. There's that screaming that Betty talked about.
Just outside the church is a cemetery. Look at all the gravestones.
Interesting. Screaming.
What screams? Betty told me she could hear them last night. Such a pitiable soul. The hardest part of being a doctor is to hear someone sniveling and crying like this, no longer being able to stand the pain, begging for me to end their life. Noir, do you know something about these screams?
I do not.
They've stopped. So they have. But just where were they coming from in the first place? Whatever may come past here, always protect you. Now, I don't want you to catch a cold from standing in the rain, so let's move on. We were all chosen to be here.
Just strange screaming. Don't worry about it, yes.
I'm very curious where those screams are coming from and who was behind them. But before I investigate further, I should like your help with getting into the dining room. Come along then.
No, not the dining room again. I don't want my game to crash. Bro. It's a bad idea to go to the dining room. Don't you understand, Noir? There's like a broken script in the game. It makes it it gets soft-locked. Anyway, Father Lewis, are you here? No, okay. I always just check, just in case, you know? You never know. Anyone in the drawing room? No? No, nothing in here. What's that book? It doesn't say what the book is. Not sure. Alrighty, let's go to the dining room. Let's check the washroom first. Washroom, you wanna go to the washroom, Noir? Take a bath? No? That's not. Put down the lid. I'm one of those people that puts down the lid, to be honest. Like, I mean, women in particular always complain about guys, like, putting up the lid. And, like, but they're talking about the seat, though, right? They're talking about, like, putting up the seat. And then girls, like, supposedly prefer to, like, put down the seat. I put down the entire lid. I don't know. Like, too many times have I, like, dropped, like, a bottle of shampoo into the toilet, you know? And thankfully, it was, you know, the toilet wasn't dirty or anything. But I just don't want to accidentally drop stuff in the toilet when it's not being used. That's why I just put down the lid. Like, come on. That's my preference anyway.
Is it jammed? It doesn't seem to want to open.
I've heard, you know, one of the reasons to put down the lid is for sanitary reasons. Apparently, like, Mythbusters, like, you know, tested that myth, and apparently, like, it doesn't matter if you leave the lid open or closed. That when you flush, you know, the poop particles are gonna fly around anyway. So it's like very is that I don't like it when it's open because I might accidentally drop stuff. I don't know. I don't like an open, like, toilet bowl. You know, it's like you could accidentally just drop stuff in it. I feel like maybe I'm just clumsy. Over or under toilet paper orientation? Over, right? Like, I feel like the only reason why you wouldn't want over is if you have a pet or something, I think. If you have, like, a pet, like a cat, you know, they claw on it. Otherwise, over is preferable. Anyway. Elliot, why are you here?
Wonder about this late at night, and you're just asking them like Jeff and Carol. And what about you? What are you doing? Nothing that concerns you. Just keep your noses out of the dining room, and I mean it. Stay out. A little problem child now, aren't we? You're the problem. Father Lewis said not to believe a word you said. Or not a word you say, rather. Is there some reason you can't enter the dining room? I don't know, but Father asked me to trust him. Father asked me. Over here, Rose. You'll have to distract Elliot so we can enter the dining room. What should I do? Elliot's obsession with Father Lewis borders on irrational. He should be easy to fool. Whatever it is, lie or truth, use that to our advantage. Okay. You must trick the Elliot. Here, Elliot, I have a Father Lewis body pillow. You know, you're his biggest fan, I guess. I'm not letting you into the dining room. Please let us through. He asked me not to let anyone in, so I'm not letting anyone in. All Father Lewis has paid attention. Perhaps I understand the boy less than I thought. Alright, well, try again, I guess. I guess we have to lie. I don't like lying. I don't like lying in video games. Alright, well, I'll lie anyway. I'm gonna say, Father needs you. Don't lie. He told me if he wanted anything from me, he would ask me in person. All Father Lewis has paid attention is to you. But he asked me to do this where I'm not budging. Or Greg is his roommate, isn't he? It's possible he knows something that could garner Elliot's attention. Alright, we need to break into his room and say that we vandalized his Father Lewis figure collection and rip apart his poster. You know, I don't know. Like Father Lewis somehow is like a content creator or something. We're just messing with his like merchandise. Oh, Greg! You know, a chessboard? I'm very fond of chess. Never was there another game that mirrored the complexities of life so. Before one even knows it, it's checkmate, and the game is done. Best take care if you don't want such surprises to happen to you. I have no clue how to play though. I know the horsey goes in like an L shape. With each grain of sand that falls, its cycle comes closer and closer to ending, just like my life. Like I'm dying. Life has no meaning. This room has an awful lot of games to play with. Is it because the two boys are in here? Ah yes, gamers. It's just typical gamers. Are many clothes inside Greg's dresser. Only just started living here. Boys' rooms always seem to have so many useful things, don't they? Oh? What do you see that's so useful? Wires and pins. If you don't have a lockpick, you can always make do of those instead. Empty? The orphan seems not lived here for very long. Greg had hardly settled in before he became the newest arrival. Lot of toys. Lot of toys. Outside looks clean, but inside is a mess. So reading through books. Is this about finance? I'm sure I go all over my head. Greg didn't bring much with him. I'm gonna check the sheets real quick, you know, just because. Why not, you know? Empty shelf, a painting depicting war. There's also even more flavor text, by the way. Like beyond interacting with objects, like when you use focus mode, you see even more things. Anyway, talk to you. Have you seen Elliot, Rose? He's standing in front of the dining room. Out in the open? When it's so dangerous right now. We did try to convince him to return to his room, but he refused to budge. Seeing as you're his roommate, you must know something that would tempt him to back here. Is there anything he treasures? Anything he speaks of often? Well, we all know his fondness for Father Lewis, but if you can believe it, there was someone before him he was just as fond of. I don't know much myself, but I think you can learn more from a box of his, you can learn more from a box inside that drawer. He flies off the handle if you so much as put a finger on it despite being locked, so if there is any place I'd start, it's inside that. You're just selling him out, you know, quite easily, Elliot. Or Greg, rather. I mix the two up. Greg. Thank you. Come then, Rose. Let's see what's in that box. Just when will Elliot hurry up and come back? I'd rather not keep the door unlocked after what happened to Jeff and Carol. But I guess he has a reason. The reason is like he doesn't want him to be outside. He'd rather just stay in here and
lock the room, you know? I don't know.
There we are. A music box, but it's locked. We'll have to find the key. Not necessary. It seems a simple enough lock to pick.
Good thing we have a rogue in the party. You just can lockpick everything.
See? Simple. This song is so sad. There isn't much to be found inside, although... It's Elliot. And a man? A butler? I should think based on how he's dressed, Elliot must have been born into wealth. I wonder if this is who he used to cling to before meeting Father Lewis. I'm sure we could spin something with this.
I got information on his butler. Rich boy needs to learn a lesson. He needs to... No, Picture found in Elliot's locked music box. The music box appears to be filled with sad memories, not like the melody the box plays when open. Photograph suggests that Elliot grew up within a wealthy household. The boy in the photograph looks happy. How he became an orphan and ended up in the church is a mystery. Standing next to him is his butler. Maybe he was also obsessed with him as well. And this stuff we already read. Alright. Man, the music is so, like, epic, you know? Like, I don't know. It's the typical epic music that would play like a movie trailer, you know, for an action movie. Let's see. Also go here. Now we piss him off about the butler thing. Be like, haha, you had a butler. I guess. I don't know.
I'm not letting you in the dining room.
What about your old butler?
Eh? The song from the music box is rather sad, isn't it?
What? Did you open it? How? I have the key right here.
I did open it. I'm sorry, Elliot. Oh no, no. The box was supposed to lock away my most secret memories. Did I forget to lock it? I think you must have. How could I have done this? If Father Lewis sees it, he might think I have someone else in my heart other than him.
Why is he such yandere? He's just a little kid. I don't understand. It's weird. Anyway.
I've never seen anyone move so fast. Well, the boy is not out of the way. Shall we see what's in the dining room?
It's very strange. Very strange indeed. Hello? Any blood? Oh, gotta be careful. Don't use the focus mode too close to the table, actually. It's dangerous. Kitchen is locked still. I mean, we wanted to go in here in the first place, right? So what are we looking for? What's this? Painting?
Ugh. Are you alright, Rose? This place smells awful.
It is quite foul, yes.
The frame is stuck fast to the wall, I fear. Do you see those hollows along the edges?
No. Main character was saying that. But you see those hollows across the edges?
I do.
They look like something should fit in them.
What they could be, however, I couldn't fathom a guess.
Okay, we gotta find some items, I guess. This got some issues. Yeah, I mean, again, he's like, yeah, I don't know. It is a little weird that they're just like really young kids, but I guess it's kind of like a crush kind of thing. I mean, not crush exactly, but something similar, right? Like when little kids get crushes on the adults and everything, but like this is like to an extreme. I feel like, I don't know. All right, well, something's over here. Decor, grass. I gotta be careful. Don't get close to the table. I don't know if the table's still broken, but I'm scared of getting too close. A book. Secure paintings. 1. Once upon a time, a wealthy man fell victim to a frightful thief. One by one, his precious paintings would be stolen from him. Unable to stomach another loss, he commissioned custom frames that will make it very difficult to remove the remaining paintings in his possession. For special locks, ornamented these frames. From then on, the wealthy man could comfortably admire his paintings during the day, then at night, or whenever he was away from the residence, he could remove them and rest easy knowing that without them, the paintings could never be moved.
The paintings are indeed secured as written. Now if only I could figure out how to unlock them. I suppose there's no better place to find new information when in need than the library.
Ah yes, the ancient way of Googling was to just go to the library, by the way. You know, that's the equivalent. Alright, but we did find one ornament. So maybe the rest is scattered somewhere else? Over here. Oh, can I get it? Over here. There you go. Huntsman decor. Up and down, splish and splash. What's that? What was that text? It's like playing with the toilet. Good. Oh, the catalog as well.
Don't tell anyone what's in the box, Rose. You shouldn't have been snooping around through other people's things to begin with. I left the dining room for you. I hope Father Louis won't be cross with me. Even if Father Louis wouldn't... What would he do? He's all I have. If I did, then... But I can't. I can't. I'll be all alone again.
Alright. Oh, hey, Betty. Aren't you scared that you're gonna die?
That pitiable boy just wants someone to look up to, and to have someone look at him. It's so difficult to want love, but to get nothing in return. The sooner you give up on searching for it, the easier life is to stomach.
Okay.
Just love is, fake. Just don't love anyone. Easy.
Let's go library first. You know, I want to look around and find all the decor, but like... Or decorations or whatever, but, you know, maybe some extra dollar first and get in the library. Yeah, Betty is like... I don't know. Betty is a strange one. Everyone is kind of weird, actually, except... Like, the only ones that are not weird... is the new guy, right, Greg? Because he just came here. It's like, oh, what's up? I'm just a dude. Security paintings number 2. I take life to live my life, said the wealthy man. The weak fall to the strong in a cruel cycle of survival. Any excuse for oneself, for family. Even if one desires all to live, one must at some point do the unthinkable. Think the unthinkable, break the unbreakable. Row, fight the power. No, the hunter fells the fox snares the rabbit eats the grass. The frame shows all. With melancholy eyes, the wealthy man left behind those words to a dear friend before his timely passing. Alright, time to screenshot this, by the way. Do a little snip and sketch. You know, if you didn't know, Windows has its own, like, built-in screenshot tool. I mean, you can also use print screen, I guess, but you can also... I find, like, snip and sketch, or... It used to be called something else. I actually forgot at this point. I think it was just called the snipping tool. But now it's called snip and sketch. I don't know, they just changed the name for some reason. But yeah, I'm just gonna screenshot that real quick. So I have it in my clipboard. Alright, because I'm probably gonna need that. Also, rabbit decor. Does that pronounce it? Decor? Decor? It's decoration, but it's pronounced decor. Oh, can't go that way. I mean, is there anything else in the garden? You can check. Use the snip tool at work and you love it? Yeah. I only knew about it maybe like a couple years ago, you know? I don't know. I remember finding out about it and it's like, wow, this is much easier than trying to like print screen everything. Because print screen, you still gotta like paste it into like a paint program, whatever. And I mean, that's fine, but if you're like in a hurry, you know, snippet sketch is like faster. Because then you don't have to open like Photoshop or something just to like screenshot something real quick. I don't see anything. Alright, I guess we can't go this way. Locked on both sides. I guess we'll just have to find the last item, wherever it could be. So grass, husband, rep. Obviously there's the order that was described in the book, but I still gotta find one more. I wonder where it is. Nothing else here, okay. And then you have the crop as well. Right, yeah, the print screen prints everything. Got it. Alright, we got all the pieces. Time to solve this RPG Maker game, or RPG Maker horror game puzzle. Classic. Putting all the pieces in the right order. Now, let me just double check. Anything else to do around here? Betty, you were here before, but you left. Anything special in this room? Betty looks to be sleeping here, but I don't see any of her belongings. This is this is Betty's new bed. I got updated. Wow, amazing. Alright, well, there's nothing else, I guess. So, let's go back to the dining room. And put the stuff in the right order. Oh. It's just automatic? I didn't get to do anything! What? The game just does it for me. I have a feeling we'll be able to remove it now. But the landslide have formed cracks in the wall and caused a smell to leak out. Oh yes, dead bodies in the walls, of course. Also kind of reminds me of Attack on Titan. Kind of spoilers, I guess, but you know. If you know, you know. Who is this? It's difficult to see with how dark it is, but judging by the clothes and the missing finger... Father Curtis. I would say so. His death looks to have been a month or two ago, and his finger was severed from his hand while still alive. His state is so severe that I suspect he was tortured. If he was tortured, then he may not have been the last. The screaming from the courtyard. This church is no safe haven from ill intent, Rose. Even I may not be able to protect myself from the dangers that lie in wait. Are you going to escape, Noir? I would never dare to leave you, ma chérie. I just wish we had a means of escaping together. But I'm sure the rain and Father Louis will see to our being trapped here. You must be very careful from now on. You mustn't make that kind of face. I will protect you. So please, smile and be well. Alright. Good girl. Now it's back to your room with you. I'm sure we can trust Noir, right? She's a hot anime lady. She's totally trust her. There's much I need to do. It's going to be yet another long night. Cheap insulation? You know, life hack. Instead of insulation, just put dead bodies in your walls. Betty's alive, by the way. You would think she's the next victim. She just said so, but nope, it's Elliot. Oh! Another one dead. The poor boy. His organs have all been torn out of him. And now there's only 5 of us left. 6, I think. There's that suspicious man, Fal. How can we keep standing around doing nothing? How? There's someone capable of murder in our midst. Aren't we supposed to have this, like, a trial or something? And then there's this, like, weird bear that calls himself Monokuma, you know, that's gonna be the judge, and it goes, you know, and we've gotta find evidence, and then we have a trial, and the main character is gonna say, Sora Chigayo, you know, stuff like that. No, I guess not.
Someone. Let me ask you. Do you only define murder as once the body breaks? What about when the soul breaks? You better start worrying about every single person around you, Greg. Because for all you know, we're all murderers in some form or another.
That's enough of that. We're a family under this roof. So as long as we don't know who is behind this, we will continue to treat each other as such, protect, and have faith in one another. It's the only way we can truly keep on. Just believe in God. Now let us say our final farewells to dearest Elliot.
Starts the rumbling. You know, I never actually watched the rest of Attack on Titan. I think I went up to like season 2. I read some of the manga, but then at some point, I don't know, I didn't like hate it or anything. It's just that I was more interested in the beginning parts of Attack on Titan, when it was about attacking the Titans, you know? But then it became like this weird... again, I didn't hate it, but like, it became more about... how do you say? Military internal politics, I guess? Or I don't know what the word is. I don't know what the word is, but you know. I want to say espionage. That's not the right word. But yeah, you know, it was about more about like governmental like struggle in the walls or whatever. So it became more about like human versus human for the most part. And I'm sure it went back to like being Titans and everything, but then it was less about like Titans as like this like how do you say, this like supernatural force, right? This overwhelming supernatural force that was hard to defeat, and you know, you got to explore and figure out what's the mystery behind the Titans are and everything. That was the cool part of like the beginning of Attack on Titan, and like, you know, the PTSD and everything, and how people just die easily in the series. But then again, it became something else, you know. It became more like Titans were just like a weapon or something, you know. People just transform into Titans and stuff like that. And again, it was more about like human versus human conflict rather than fighting like the Titans in general. So again, yeah, you know, I did not. Maybe eventually, I think I have I have the episodes actually on my hard drive. I just need to watch it. But like, you know, I just never got around to it because of that kind of like shifting point, you know, where like it became less about like, again, like kind of like a survival, like kind of like, you know, kind of like zombies, to be honest, you know. Like ironically, despite me kind of being bored of zombies and everything, there's too much zombie movies or whatever, like The Walking Dead and stuff like that. But I found it interesting because on Attack on Titan, it wasn't the typical zombies. It was like these giant monster things that you would have to use special 3D maneuver gear to defeat. You know, that sounds cool, right? Because it's a fresh new spin on, like, to me anyway, like a post-apocalyptic kind of like story. But again, it became less about that and more about like politics, I guess, you know. I don't know what the word is politics the right word for it? I'm not sure if politics is the right word for it. You know, like military, like conquest, and like nations and stuff like that. Which is all right. You know, I don't mind games. For example, you know, I don't mind video games like that. You know, kind of like grand strategy games. But I don't know. It's just not what I signed up for. You know. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm walking around. Let's see. Well, let's talk to some people after Elliot died. You know, didn't learn much about him before he died. And we didn't have to learn much about all the characters. You know, I feel like these people are just dying so quickly. They're dropping like flies before we can even learn the full extent of their backstories. Otto Lewis called us a family, but no family I've ever known has ever tried to kill each other. And really, just what was Betty going on about? The last time I saw Elliot alive, he was arguing about something with Betty. What do you think of her, Rose? Jeff, Carol, and Elliot? Who do you think was behind their murders? Are you saying you think it was Betty? Either her or that man, Fowl. And I think Elliot is the clue to finding out. Right? He died here, right? I was just covered up, but I guess we use focus, the power of focusing. There's something in Elliot's hand. Greg did say he saw him and Betty together. Why were they fighting? And why was he holding this? Oh, yeah, found Betty's necklace. A lot of information, but Greg saw Betty and Elliot fighting. Even if Betty isn't the culprit, she might know something. Did Elliot grab this? Did Betty do it? Her necklace was found with Elliot's corpse. We have found evidence. Recorded in the court record. Blood, even more blood. They still haven't cleaned. I already forgot his name. I'm really bad remembering names, but I still can't remember her name. Files. Look at the files. Jeff. Right. His name was Jeff. And his name was Jeff. You still haven't cleaned Jeff's blood, by the way. It's just stained the floor. Blood everywhere. No one here. Alright, let's interrogate the suspects. Oh, we haven't done that yet. Wait, what? I didn't even get to do that. You don't look well, Rose. Did something else happen? Don't tell me you went to inspect Elliot. I did. I'm sorry. I hope that wasn't because of what I said. Elliot, he had this in his hand. This is Betty's. This only adds to my suspicions, but I still think it's too early to say it's Betty for sure, but... Greg? I've had enough of this. Rose, let's talk more in my room. Okay. I didn't get to interrogate everybody else, though. I just kind of like... got the clue first before I talked to everybody. I wasn't sure, you know. You're supposed to get the evidence first before you know... question people, I feel like. I didn't much care for Elliot. Not that that mattered much when all he cared about was Father Lewis. Hurry to find out who's behind all of this now, is he? You think it is, Rose? The murderer? Personally, I find Dr. Noir to be suspicious. You're with her quite a lot, aren't you? Have you seen anything that you would call suspicious? How could I? She's a doctor. She saves people. Oh, Rose. So innocent. Death can also be a means of saving people, you know. As for me, I saw her acting strangely in the washroom last night. You don't go skulking about when it's the middle of the night unless you have something to hide. The washroom. There's no cause for alarm, Rose. Even though 3 people have died in this church consecutively, don't worry about it. I understand everyone wants to find out who's doing this, but I assure you, it will all be over soon when you all die. I mean, sorry, I didn't say that. And those speculating will never have their secrets anyway. That as long as we all continue to keep our secrets, as he makes a very creepy face. Our secrets? You've been keeping your own from me, haven't you? Like that key to the courtyard you have in your pocket. Oh, don't worry, I'm not upset. May I have it back, though? Very good. Try not to stay up too late tonight, alright? No, my key. You know what? If I need, I hope I don't need that. Okay. How would you feel about what Father Lewis said, Rose? He doesn't seem to be in a rush to find the murderer behind all this. I noticed that too. I wonder why. My guess would be because he knows who it is. I would be very wary around him, Rose. He doesn't seem to be the least bit concerned that he's losing children night after night. Children like you. That means trouble may come nipping at your heels soon enough. One other thing. I noticed Father Lewis standing before the guest room in the middle of the night. I think he left something for that man. How? Now, take care, Rose. Alright. Wow, that's like a lot of things. So we gotta check the washroom. What does it say? So it says, I have the... Okay, so he put it there. And then he reads it and it's like, whatever, I'll just litter. Wow, what a criminal. He just litters on the ground. Bao was summoned by Father Lewis. Interesting.
Yeah, try not to stay up too late tonight. I've got some murdering to do. I've got to steal all your organs. Hee hee.
Hehe. Alright.
The washroom. The washroom is suspicious. There is blood.
Is this blood? I hope this is not Chris's blood. Betty told me Noir was here last night. Was she cleaning up all the blood? But why?
Suspicious of Noir. She's in the washroom. She's a doctor, but why was she alone cleaning up so much blood? We were together for a time last night. Did something happen? Did Betty confront Noir? And by the way, I don't know. I don't know if it's confusing anyone, but when I said like I hope this is not Chris's blood, I keep saying that. By the way, it's a reference to Resident Evil. I always say like I hope this isn't Chris's blood. But I looked up the video of the quote, and it's like it's I hope this is not Chris's blood. So there's no contraction, by the way. He says, "I hope this is not Chris's blood." You know, I don't know. It's just really bad voice acting in the first Resident Evil, like very campy. So this is very memorable. A lot of memes around it. Anyway,
What a face you're making, Rose. Did you see something suspicious, perhaps? You know, there's something I'd like to tell you that I think you'll find interesting. Just come to my room. Well, what is now my room. I mean the one that was Jeff's.
we must make a choice. We can either side with, you know, generic character, generic man, Greg, who, to be honest, kind of makes the most sense. He's just normal. He's like the most normal. I'd be surprised if he was the murderer, to be honest, because there's no indication at all that he's like evil. But I don't know. Or we can go find Betty, but like Betty is so evil. Like I don't know if she's the mastermind, but like she's so two-faced. She like encourages you to lie, and she says love does not exist, you know, and like obviously she was arguing with Carol because Carol is like, you know, like a good person generally. And she speaks her mind and everything, and Betty obviously doesn't like that. She's like a snake, you know. She pretends to be all like, you know, I'm just Benny. I don't know what I'm doing. But then she stabs you in the back, you know. She's freaking a snake. And not the good kind, you know. Not the one from Metal Gear Solid, but the bad kind. Anyway. So, like, I don't know. Like, obviously you shouldn't trust Betty. It's like so obvious that you shouldn't trust Betty. But I'm also curious, you know, about both outcomes. But I don't know. I don't know, I guess we'll see. I know there's multiple endings of this game, obviously. I think there's 5 endings in total. I'm not sure how to get the different endings, obviously, because there's no guide for it. I think there's a sort of a guide on Steam, but like it's not very like clear. It's like very ambiguous. Because I read it real quick, you know, just to see. But it's not very clear. But anyway. But we'll probably talk to Greg. Greg, you're like normal, so I'm gonna talk to you. Hello, Greg. Hello, Gregory.
There you are, Rose. Failed.
What you want to say?
I wanted to lay out some things. Father Lewis doesn't seem interested in finding the culprit. That man Fowl is clearly in a danger. I'm afraid I don't trust Dr. Noir. And then you found Betty's necklace next to Elliot's, so I can't trust her either. But it's different with you. With Elliot now gone, you're the only one I can talk to around here.
Were you that close with Elliot? I didn't think you two got on that well.
Because the only thing you really cared to talk about was Father Lewis, right? He had his faults, but still, he wasn't a poor roommate to have by any means. And we had more than the feel-good games of chess. You know, he's a gamer. We bonded through gaming. Surprised? He was like an endearingly lousy little brother of sorts. In the same way, you're like an endearingly lousy little sister. I'm lousy?
I wouldn't say I'm lousy.
Well, you're not all that approachable. Of all the orphans here, I doubt any couple looking to adopt would jump to pick you because you are generic, or not so generic, but rather typical, typical anime girl, little girl protagonist in a horror game. Where you just like walk around and be like, what's going on? Like you don't have a personality, at least until you get your backstory, and then, anyway. But I don't want to lose you too, so will you run away from this place with me tonight? If we stay here, we're bound to be killed like the rest. I know I can't force you to come with me, but still, let me know if you want to or not. Please. Have you decided what you want to do, Rose?
Even if we were to leave, where would we go?
We're orphans. Where else can we go but an orphanage? It isn't ideal to go with no plan in mind, but anywhere is better than this place. We're as good as dead if we stay. Dead and gone with no one to even remember our names.
Then how can I help?
Well, we can't go out through the front or Father Lewis will catch us. We'll have to escape through the window. I'm about as prepared as can be, but I could use your help getting one more thing. A knife.
Whatever for?
Think about how many people have died. Father Lewis seems to have done what we could to keep danger away. But we're still in the middle of the mountains. We need a weapon if we're gonna even our odds of surviving. Let's look for one together. I imagine one could be found somewhere out of reach of children, so let's start with places like that. Alright, Greg is now our new best friend, by the way. It's just suddenly, this is the Greg route. I bet in the kitchen. That means the guest room, the drawing room, confessional, and his room, along with the kitchen. I'm sure one has to be in one of those places. So let's see what we can find. Seems reasonable so far. Like, I don't know. He doesn't seem like someone who would kill me after I grab the knife or anything. I don't know. Carol's glasses to clean up. Locked. Alright. We gotta find a knife. Just because we can, I guess. Anyway, Father Lewis, you have a knife on you? Can I get a knife, please? No. Obviously, we just can't go directly to his room. Can we ask? Can we ask him, hey, you have a knife? No, he's not here. Alright. I always check, just in case. I mean, I was surprised the one time he did show up in the middle of the night. That's why I want to check. Let's see, drawing room. There was a knife here in our, weird vision, but not anymore, I guess. It was simply a phantom knife. It wasn't real. It was in our heads the entire time. Oh, we're going here. A photo.
What a pretty picture.
A picture of a park.
I think so. Do you recognize it?
I don't, but with just how much Father Lewis knows about us, I wouldn't be surprised if one of the other orphans would have recognized it. Oops, I bumped my microphone. Anyway, we don't have time to waste, Rose. Let's go. I got a memory, though. That seems important. I feel like you gotta collect them all. You gotta collect all the stones. Put them in the power glove, I guess. Looks like I missed one, though. Oh well. I imagine you want to collect them all for a special ending. I guess I missed one. That's too bad. Yeah, nothing in here. And I can't go to the courtyard, right? Because Father Lewis took my key, so I can't even go to the courtyard. I can go to the hall though. Okay, well I still got the key for the hall. I just can't go can't go in here. I don't know if there's a reason to go in there. Maybe, you have to specifically not talk to them if you want to keep the key, I guess. Otherwise you lose it. Anything special in here? Alright. I'm just checking. He said he didn't really say to check here, but I'm just checking just in case. Hey, this map would be useful. I'm trying to leave, right? Oh, anyway. Okay, so, I mean, obviously, knife is probably in the kitchen somewhere, right? Check the washroom, though. Anything in the washroom? No more blood anymore. I mean, there's blood here, but... I think there's a knife on that shelf, but it's too high up. We'll need to get a stepping stool or something like it. Gotta push this stool. Go, go, go! Free knife! That's a big knife. Now this is a knife. That's like a survival knife. I thought we were looking for like a kitchen knife, but that's just a combat knife. That didn't take too long to find. Now we've got everything. We're ready to go through that window to my room. Someone's coming. Hide! I thought I left it here. Really? Just how long will this rain go on? As all the weight of someone's mournful tears. How very poetic, Father. Noir. Shh, quiet. Now, what brings you to me, Doctor? I'm here to give you a warning. You created this situation, surely, or at the very least you have a good idea of just what's going on. You're wise to be wary. But if I may make myself plain on something first, I never wanted these children to die. Far from it. As for your latter suspicion, you are correct. This is my church. Of course I know everything that happens within its walls. Everything, Father. How bold. I only said a good idea. I can only imagine why you're so confident in how things are going. I don't know. Very mysterious. Like, he says he knows everything, but he's not doing anything about it, and it's like, it's just weird. I don't know. Good. They didn't notice us. What do you make of all this, Rose? What I think. If Father Louis knows what's going on here, then why? Why has he done anything about it? Well, I've been doing my own research on him and the orphans since I came here, and what I found was that our being here was no accident. We were chosen to be here. I'm sure there's a reason for that. There must be something we all have in common that others simply don't have. You know, Jess said the same thing about us being chosen. Well, let's hope we learn what ties us all together sooner rather than later. If we escape before then, Father could use it to find us. I can only think it lies in our past. Rose, let's go to the library. Maybe we'll find something there. You must go to the library. Anything special in here? No, just more blood. It's just blood. And they haven't cleaned up yet. Alright. Let us go to the bastion of knowledge. The power of books. There's some sort of folder here with all sorts of newspaper clippings. I wonder where I saw it last. Say it again. Alright. Newspaper clippings? Where would it be? History of human experimentation. Library room? I don't know. I mean, this is what we saw before, but I guess it's not that. Where would it be then? Also move the ladder for some reason. I don't know why we can. Doesn't seem... Oh! Oh, it's over here. Newspaper scraps. They're all about children. Alright. Child goes missing in a prostitute client murder. A prostitute and a man who is believed to be her client were found dead in a brothel. There are no signs of a struggle at the scene, leading investigators to believe that someone connected with the brothel is behind the double homicide. The child of the prostitute could not be located, though small, bloody footprints were also discovered at the scene. Police are currently searching for the missing child in hopes of uncovering what they know of the situation, and are asking anyone with information on their whereabouts to please come forward. Alright. Next one is 5 found dead in park. Child suspected murderer. The bodies of 5 children were found stabbed to death in a residential park. The angles in which the victims were stabbed suggest that someone of short stature, like that of a child, is the perpetrator. Full investigation is currently underway. Alright? So, people dying, and somehow children are being involved. 3 men murdered. Are kidnappers the culprit? 3 men were found dead inside a villa in the mountains. The first and second were identified as the owner of the villa and his butler, and the third identified as a man who was reported missing after going hiking. Butler. Both the owner of the villa and the man have children, neither of whom were found at the scene. People are now conducting an active search for the possibility that both are victims of kidnapping. Wait, so three men were found dead. First and second is the owner and the butler. And the third was just some random hiker who probably just, who probably just ended up in the villa, and then like they found him and rescued him. But the owner of the villa and the man, I'm assuming the hiker. So it's not just one child, it's 2 children, I guess? Strange. Not sure. Anyway. But obviously that's related to Elliot. Elliot definitely, had a connection to a butler. I mean, it's kind of like a stretch to be like, it's definitely him because a butler is mentioned, but it's a video game, probably is him. Anyway, another one. Child dead from exhaustion. Factory to blame. Oh, it's the industrial revolution. We're in the industrial era. A local factory continues its argument in the court of law that it's not responsible for the death of a child under its employ, claiming the child himself insists on taking on more work than he could physically handle. The child, whose parents passed years prior, had a younger brother, who is currently missing. The plaintiff's labor union is currently searching for his whereabouts. A factory worker. Alright, if I can guess, these are the children that who were living in the orphan. I wonder who's who. I only understand obviously Elliot, but I don't know the rest. Some of these clippings are about missing children. This is about the children being brought to the church. I would know. One of them is about me. Which one? The one with my brother. He worked himself to death. Okay. He worked as hard as he could for us, never stopping for a moment. Then, as he was dying, he said, "You're the one who killed me." I know I didn't actually kill him, but why would he say that to me? I know he worked hard for my sake, but did I really push him to the point of death? So, which one is about you, Rose? I'm sure we all have one here. I don't see one about me. I get the feeling you just don't want to tell me, and I understand, really. I won't force it out of you. I wouldn't want to agitate someone who's already sick. Oh, it's not that kind of illness. I'm fine, really. Well, let's take this so we can get rid of any trace of us being here. I don't want to be found and brought back here once we escape. Greg is like very normal. I don't know. It's just weird that he's just very normal. He's like very reasonable and normal. I don't know. He's just so normal that I wonder if he's gonna kill us. I just suspect everyone at this point. Well then, let's get back to our rooms one last time before we say goodbye to this church for good. At this point, I'll be surprised if he doesn't stab us, because he's just so unsuspicious. But the fact that he's so unsuspicious compared to everyone else makes him suspicious. He's the only one that's not suspicious. I don't know. Alright, but I guess we'll leave. Again, this is the Greg route somehow. Ended up in the Greg route, so... Oh. What was that? It came from Jeff's... Right. Betty's sleeping there now. Do we... I wouldn't go in there. Oh wait, no. No, over here. Betty, what's going on? No, it's locked. Rose, give me the knife. I'll just freaking stab the lock somehow. Is that how that works? Betty, how is this possible? No one else was staying in this room. It was even locked. It's impossible for... It's just impossible. We've got to tell someone that she's... Wait, we don't know who did this. Since you and I have been together all this time, then is it one of the adults? No. Can we even say for sure she was murdered? We just don't know enough to be certain. For now, let's just get out of this room. It's weird. Like, I don't know. I mean, the first thing I think of is that, we saw that corpse in the wall. Maybe there's hidden tunnels in the walls. Someone just came in the room, killed her, and then went back into the wall somehow. Or it's some kind of weird disease where your organs explode. I don't know. That's my second theory. Anyway. Are you feeling any better, Rose? As better as I can be. I wish we could escape this place right here and now, but I doubt you can go anywhere with how pale you look. What you saw is something no one should ever have to see. Try to see some sleep would help. I need you at your best if we're going to make this work. I'll keep watch through the nights, and then we'll leave as soon as the sun rises. Is it storming? Greg? I feel like I can't breathe. And I've lost all the strength in my legs. Am I sick? Or is it because I didn't have anything to eat yesterday? Where did Greg go? Save the story up to this point? Yeah. It's like, yeah. I've been saving. Very sick. Yeah, we only ate that one English muffin, by the way. It sustained us for all these days. Didn't even grab a snack or anything. Sorry, I need to cough a little bit. I'll clear my throat. Excuse. It's raining so heavily. I focus. Oh, I can't even focus, by the way. Can't even use my special powers. What is the smell? Oil? Well, can we check up on Greg? I thought he would be staying with us the whole night, but he left somehow. For some reason. Oh, what is this? Hello? What is this? There's so much blood dripping from this box. And a letter, too. To my brother. I'm the reason you don't have a family. I've always hated you. That's what you said to me on your final day. But even so, you're my older brother, and I'll always love you. Just like I'll always love Mom, who died giving birth to me. And like I'll always love Dad, who hanged himself from misery. Though I couldn't protect you, I'll keep trying to protect others in your stead. So please, forgive me. Please, that's all I ask. Forgive me. Greg. Did Greg really write this? I got another memory. Oh, the UI is all broken. I'm still missing a memory though, so I guess you have to make sure you get all the memories. Otherwise you don't get them all. Greg, Betty, Carol, and Jeff. What am I missing? So Jeff... I mean, I guess the people who died, maybe? I guess I don't have Elliot's. Yeah, I'm missing Elliot's memories. I don't know how you supposed to get Elliot's memories. Oh well. What's in this box? In such a tiny box. No, it couldn't be.
Just where are you, Greg? All I can smell in here is blood. I better get out of this room.
Yeah, I think Greg is in there. You know, I think he's been chopped up and put into a box. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Well, anyone else is alive? I think all the kids are dead. It's only the adults left. Why is there oil? It's just, are we gonna burn alive?
The oil barrel split. The smell is overpowering.
Or spilt rather, not split. Spilt. Father? Locked. Oh, Father Lewis! Walking so slow. Okay. Now here.
So slow. I wish I could run. Air in here feels so different now. I have a sinking feeling in my stomach.
I don't want to walk all the way back, but I just want to make sure. Is there? Can we check the other section, basically? Because you can't walk down this way. I was wondering what's to the left. The trash.
I see some kind of liquid inside. Is this where that oil smell is coming from?
Anyone in here?
Greg, where are you? I don't think he's in here.
Well, he's in that box. You know, I don't know why you're. She's huffing copium. You know, she's like not believing that Greg's inside that box. He's inside that box. He's stuffed in there. Somebody chopped him up and just stuffed all his body parts in there. Okay, all neat and organized. All right. Save the game. None of it matters. Oh, that's funny. It says, Rose is feeling unwell. Cannot focus. She cannot run. Your walking speed is reduced. Oh, by the way, there's a map? I didn't know there's a map. Huh. Interesting. Anyway. I always say, you know, in RPG Maker games, like there was a map. There's a map in this one. Even though I don't seem to need it, actually. It's not too difficult to know where everything is. Alright, well let's go downstairs.
I've been waiting for you, Rose.
I can't find Greg, Father. And Betty.
Betty.
Oh, poor Betty.
I do feel for her. She was a wonderful child, wasn't she? And yet she died in vain. What a terrible waste.
In vain? What do you mean by a waste?
Don't misunderstand. I did nothing to her. What I mean is, she was a gift. A gift to you.
Greg. Where is Greg?
He was a kind boy. Kinder than anyone, really. Kindness can make one strong, but it can also make one so very weak. He really did have so much potential, but he was never going to understand us. That's why I put him in a box.
You did what? You put him in that box?
Children, myself, and of course, you. I've waited. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. From the moment I first laid eyes on you, Rose, I felt it in my very soul. This girl could put an end to this.
An end to what?
I wonder if this overwhelming joy is why I feel my body burning up. No, it isn't that. I see. Is this the same drug that killed Betty? It appears I'm short on time. Forgive me, Rose. I dearly wanted to be with you for a little longer. The story I wrote, the one of a little girl who didn't want to die. Rose, show me how the last chapter ends. This church was built by my father. A place filled to the brim with sad memories. Every orphan has come here has died, and so too will you die.
Father, please let me go.
I'm going to end it all so that all may begin.
I don't think I can reason with him so far gone.
I've been dreaming of this moment, how this beautiful face like a doll's would look when contorted with pain. How it would sound as it screamed. Damn it all, my sight is getting dimmer. Just a little longer.
His grip is getting weaker. I press the confirm button.
You know, what happens if I just die, by the way? I'm curious. What happens if I just simply die? Game over. Okay, this is a normal game over. Retry.
Yorokobe shoujo.
No. Anyway. Unboxing video. you unbox the blood box, you know? It reminds me of a Germa video, you know? Loot get. Anyway. Alright, well, we need to press the button. Press the button! Repeatedly hit the confirm button! Do it, idiot! Just press it! Just press the button! This is how you avoid getting choked to death. You just simply press the button on your keyboard repeatedly. And then you live.
Ugh, my eyes. I can't see.
What's happening? How do you end up like this?
Rose, I can't see you. Where are you, Rose? Rose!
I have to do something. But with all this fire, no. I'll be fine as long as I keep calm and focus.
Ah! Oh, it's a boss fight. You know, it's a boss fight. Ow! Uh-oh. That's not good. Freaking. Okay, he's immune to, like, fire, by the way. How do I want to grab that? You know, it says it's still lit. It's lit, fam? What the heck? He has freaking god powers. He's truly a man of God. Oh, chance of time! Boom! You did it.
Alright, Rose. You've had your fun. How regrettable. I wanted to feel the life drain from you with my own two hands. But I'm afraid I've used the last of my strength. You'll have to forgive my using these as a last resort.
What is that? Is that guns? Is he just gonna shoot us? Is that literally guns? Is he dual wielding?
Rose. 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 You can hear me.
I'm a freaking ghost, but it's like, you know, from the Star Wars Force Ghost.
You can hear me. Finally. I've been trying to reach you for a while now, but you didn't even notice me. Notice us? You mean, by God, do these ears on your head even work? Wow, Father Lewis sure looks steaming bad, doesn't he? He really might just kill you if he keeps this up. Huh? Why are you three here? Why? Because of you, Rose. Why we're here doesn't matter right now. Father Lewis is mad enough that he'll kill you. It's the last thing he ever does. We've been calling for you, but you couldn't hear us. Well, maybe she could only hear us now because she's dying. But then she'd be able to hear her too, wouldn't she? Maybe she already can. Her voice should already reach you, Rose. Listen closely, alright? Very closely. I want you to live.
Oh, focus, apparently. Someone's saying focus. Use the power of focus. It's probably cooler, you know? The word focus is probably cooler in Japanese. I don't know. It's just, focus itself is kind of like a boring word in English. Anyway.
Farewell, Rose.
I use the power of focus. Ah! Oh no, I dodge bullets. I'm literally Neo from Matrix.
I missed. Oh well, I have plenty more.
Father Lewis isn't doing well. I have to use that to my advantage.
Give me that knife.
Nah. Revolver Ocelot. Remember the basics of CQC. Nah. Die.
Never bring a dual-wielding revolvers. Or, not a, but you know. Never bring dual-wielding revolvers to a knife fight, I guess.
Ugh. I finally caught you.
Well, once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived all alone. The girl was very sick, and there was no medicine that could cure her. All she could do from morning till night was weep as she looked out into the endless sea. I don't want to die. I want to live. She cried and cried. Oh, cool, mermaid. Then one day, a mermaid came ashore and said, "Poor thing, you're soon to die, and all you can do is cry. Why not eat me? Eat my flesh and drink my blood, and you will be immortal." Oh yeah, I've heard that. That's like I don't know, is it solely like a Japanese kind of like myth, a lore or something like that? But you know, it's said that if you eat the mermaid's flesh, you become immortal. But usually it's like a bad thing, you know, you get cursed. But if I do that, you'll die instead. I don't mind. I wish to be reborn, not as a mermaid, but as a human. You're lonely, aren't you? Well, just as you live alone on land, I live alone in the sea. We're both lonely as can be. So now eat me. Num num. It's like very cute mermaid murder. Knowing her pain to be true, she agreed to eat her. Num 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 num. Got some soy sauce? You know, got soy sauce and wasabi, you know. This is very rare sashimi. And the very next morning, the girl was sick no more. Yay. I have the same illness my mama had. An illness without a cure. But the day mama turned into a doll, I found a mermaid on the beach. I remember feeling better after eating the mermaid's insides, num num num. But it didn't take long before I was in pain again. I had to eat again. If I didn't eat, I was going to die. Are you dead, father?
Rose.
If I don't do this, then I'm going to die. So... Nom. It's a freaking just eating his heart. Delicious. What a strange taste. Jeff and Carol and Elliot too. They were so delicious. Free barbecue, you know? Just like roasted in the fire. Noir, I've come to collect you, Rose. Aren't you disgusted? I've known you for far too long to be disgusted by such a sight. Well, how was Father Lewis? He wasn't my favorite of the lot. Why not drink this to wash out the taste? What is this? Medicine? A simple curative. Now let's be off, ma chérie. Okay. Noir knows every side of me, but she still cares about me. I hope we can be together forever. Alright, is that it? I feel like that's kind of like a Noir ending, maybe. You know, because maybe you hang out with Noir a lot. Possibly, I'm not sure. Or maybe if there's, I don't know how different the endings are. But that's a ending. You know, it's funny. You know when like, yeah, it's a bit of a plot twist. But yeah, it's like what was I gonna say? It's funny. There's that scene, you know, where like, where the ghosts of the orphans, you know, are like cheering her on. It's like the power of friendship, you know, and like, you know, why are they there? Is like, as it turns out, they were a part of her, you know, as in her stomach, as in she ate them, you know. I was joking about how like she was a vampire as well. It was suspicious, right, that she wasn't eating anything, and when she ate the English muffin, she didn't like it. So like I was thinking like some kind of vampire, right? That's sort of true, you know. But instead of drinking blood, she just eats the organs. She eats all of it, I guess. She's very hungry. She's a very hungry girl. I told her, you know, I told you, like she's a growing girl, you know, she needs a lot of protein. You know? That's why she eats a lot of bodies, I guess. So as it turns out, her illness, I don't know. Well, obviously there's a supernatural bent to it, but I guess her illness was already cured a long time ago because she ate the mermaid. And the whole thing about the mermaid, like, curing her was true, but obviously it caused her to also have an urge to, like, eat people, I guess is the idea. So that's ending one, I guess. There's a lot of still mystery, though. Like, the father, right? Like, he knew about everything, and, like, not sure what he's about. Obviously, Noir as well is, like, very loyal to the main character and everything, and it's nice and all. It's like, you know, without any context, you know, this looks great. And very wholesome. But, you know, why is she so loyal despite knowing this? You know, that's also kind of suspicious. Like, again, maybe for some reason she has a connection with her mother? I've witnessed many horrors in my time, and I accept them all for what they are. The next volume, Below the Surface, is now available. Select from a new game option to continue the story. Below the Surface. Huh? Okay. Interesting. New main menu, by the way. So, you know, we can learn the backstory of the priest and also Noir as well. So that's an option. Memories. Still missing one though, I feel like. So I need to go back and get it maybe? I'm not sure how this works, because yeah, this unlocked like a new section of the game, but do I want to go through this section first, or do I go back and like get the rest of the stuff first and maybe get a different ending? Or I'm not sure. I don't know how this works. I don't know how this works. Hold on. Do I load game, or I don't know how to like start it, you know? Do I new game? Oh, okay, you have to press new game. So above the surface is what we just played. Below the surface is the new chapter, I guess. Now, I'm not sure if I want to do that first, or should I go back and, again, get all the endings? Because apparently it says on the store page there's like 5 endings, right? I'm not sure. I don't know. But there is more to the game. So I'm not done yet, obviously. I want to get all the endings and everything, and like check out this like new section of the game. I do believe, and I'm not entirely sure, to be honest, because I think I read this in a review, and I think it was a review not even in English, like I translated, you know, just to see like more opinions about the game. But I think this game is like a remake. I think the original version of this game is out there, I guess. I don't know, like it came out like a while ago. I'm not sure when. I'm not sure what it looks like or how to find it. I'm assuming it was never translated, you know, so that's why no one's ever heard of it. I think. I'm not sure. I haven't done a lot of research. So yeah, so like this thing I think is new. Like the whole like backstory of the adults, I think that's new. So I'm wondering, like, is this just like an extra part of the game that I can do later, or should I do this first and then like, you know? Not sure. So I guess, let's see. There is a collectible guide here. I mean, again, it's a little like, I'm not sure what's a, like I'm not sure how it's organized. But I guess, okay, no, I think I understand. So like, basically, yeah, alright, there's two parts of the game. So the first part is what we just played. There's a second part that I guess I'll play as well. Probably next time, probably tomorrow. And then there's like even more stuff. But I'm thinking I should probably get that memory first then in that case. The one that I missed. And let's see, which one is it? So... the drawing room. Oh, okay, so hold on, load. I don't know if I can find it though. Where is it? This is after that. So load here, I think. So I'm missing a memory. I think it's... Let's see if I can find it. I don't know. I think it's over here. So after you find the music box, you need to go back and find it again, maybe? That's what it said. Elliot's memory. Only look at me is written on the back of the photograph. I got a memory. The only one. There you go. Another, like, shard. I guess. I also wonder if that affects, like, the ending scene, you know, when they pop up. Like, only 3 of them popped up at the end there. Maybe 4 of them will pop up in that cutscene now. Wonder if I should record that. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do it now. I wonder if that affects it, because we didn't see Betty at that time. Maybe it's because we chose Greg? You know, technically there's another, like, path, technically, I guess. I don't know if I want to do it now or later. I guess I'll do it now. Let's see what the difference is, I guess. Because, you know, I read the guide and everything, and I think it said, like, basically... I don't know where I want to save it. I'll save it... What's the last save? This is that? I guess I'll save here. Yeah, we have to go through a bunch of the game again, though. I guess I'll go through it quick. But this is the part where everyone talks about, like, you know, stuff about the murder and everything, and this is kind of like when you choose a path. First time I chose Greg. But let's choose Betty this time, you know? And see, like, what kind of path it is. Because I do believe, again, it's kind of like... In this whole chapter, there's only one ending, it seems like. Oh. Actually, I don't want to return that. You know, can I, like, not return that? Actually, I accidentally talked to him, but, like... Maybe I shouldn't do that, you know? I don't want to do that, actually. So I gotta remember to avoid him. Not that it matters, but... I kind of want to keep the key. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else, to be honest. I totally forgot. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I think I was gonna say, yeah, I think you cannot get a different ending in this first part of the game. It seems like, according to the guide. I'm assuming anyway. It wasn't very clear what the guide said, but I think it says something like you cannot get a different ending. There's only one ending you can get, so I can't get a different ending. That's after you get the second part of the game, and then, you know, other things happen, I guess. I'm assuming. I don't know what happens, but I'm assuming other things happen. Also, there was Noir. Was there like a... Can't tell her about that? You look very concerned. I found this from the guest room. A farewell letter. I knew Father was up to something. Now I see that Foul is involved as well. If it weren't for the endless rain, I would have already taken you far, far away from here. Tomorrow is going to be the harshest for both the weather and this church. Smile, Rose. What follows the darkest of storms, the brightest of lights, so too will light shine upon the darkness of this fair church. And then you'll leave.
Yes, but only with you. But Noir, you don't like the idea of leaving with me. It's not that. It's more, I would just be a burden to you. You could never. I've known about your illness for as long as I've known you. That has been for a very long time. So don't fret. I would never see you as anything but a joy. Let's just get through this present moment first, and if you ever feel your illness affecting you, take this. Epinephrine? I don't know how to pronounce that. Epinephrine. What's this? Epinephrine. Adrenaline. It's something that will give you some relief, even if it's only temporary. I want you to have it in the event of an emergency. Now I'm off to prepare a few things, so that we may weather the worst of this storm. Okay. I actually never got that dialogue before, so I totally missed that one. But I guess that's only if you... talk to her after finding the evidence about that letter. I actually thought she was going to be like a third choice maybe, but it looks like it's not. She just says, like, yada yada yada, gives you some medicine, I guess. You use it for anything? Maybe it's like basically HP, you know? So let me do that. I don't know if I need to do this. This is related to the Greg's route, but I'll just do it anyway. And then I guess there's the washroom. That kind of makes Noir suspicious. It doesn't seem like, Noir seems to be our ally, but there is like scenes that make her look suspicious though. I wonder what that's all about. Again, I don't know if I need to, but I'll do both. Come to her room. Right, so we can go to her room. Oh, and then Greg. Same thing. And then you get to choose. Who gets to be in the box this time? Well, I'm gonna choose Betty this time. So that's probably what I'll do. Game. I gotta remember to get the memories as well, so the saves don't really carry over the entire game, so I gotta make sure I find the rest of the memories. What was that? I forget how I get it. So 4 and 5. I'm just looking at the guide again. Technically, you're supposed to go to the guest room, but I guess not right now. You have to go later. Alright. I'll just save the game again, just because I'm paranoid. I still have that courtyard key, though. So let's show that. Alright. So let's check out... So we're all the way back here. So I'm just curious about the different routes. It doesn't seem to affect the ending, I don't think. But let's check out, going to Betty instead of Greg. Oh, to hear what the others say first? Damn it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, everyone's input. So I think I have to give away the key, because I'm forced to give the key to Father Lewis. So I have to give him the key. Alright. Okay, so you're forced to do that. Nah, man, I want to be sneaky and be like, I have the key, I'm whoever, that's my key. So no matter what, you're forced to give it away. Alright, okay, so all the way back here, this is where we get to choose between Greg and Betty. So this time, let's check out Betty's route as well. Talk to Betty? Sure. Let's see, what kind of shenanigans we go through this time. There you are, Rose. I'm so glad you came. Of course, so what is it? I'm sure you thought about how strange this church is, haven't you? How it's built deep in the mountains where so few people can visit. How all we've seen is a suspicious man, a doctor, and some orphans. How the suspicious man cries in confession, and the doctor is seen cleaning up blood. How we can hear the screams from the courtyard. How we children are killed night after night, and how the priest here seems to act as nothing dire is happening. I wonder whose blood Nora was cleaning up. I don't have the answer to that, but I can at least tell you what I know. Why don't we go on a walk later tonight? I'll come get you. I hope Noir is alright. Hello, Rose. Are you ready to go? Go where? I'll tell you in a second. That's what taking a walk is all about, isn't it?
Betty joined Rose. She's in my party. She's been assimilated. You know, it's just like every RPG game. You know, the characters assimilate into your body.
We're going to the courtyard. But isn't it locked? Oh, not anymore. I unlocked it before meeting up with you.
She can just do that, I guess. Is Greg doing alright? Is he getting that knife? You know, he's doing his own thing, by the way, while this is going on.
I guess.
Let's see. I'm gonna save every 5 seconds because save-aholic. So nothing in here. Anything in guest room? Yeah, we gotta get this photo. Gotta remember to get it. And a pretty picture.
That park. Do you recognize it? It's the park I used to visit before coming to the church. I wasn't able to go outside much, but whenever my mother turned a blind eye, I went there. I didn't do anything in particular while there, I just watched. Watch what? The happy people. Let's not talk about this anymore. I don't know why this is here, but I'd rather not remember if I can help it. We all have things like that, don't we? Even you. Now let's get going.
Got a memory. Interesting. Alright. That's related to her, I guess. Save. I think the last one was simply finding the box, right? It was just finding Elliot's corpse box, I guess. And that's it. Anyway. Well, let's hurry up and just, let's progress. Let's go over here.
Betty? Sorry, I was just lost in thought.
Okay. Let's go to the courtyard.
I'm not hearing any of those awful screams right now. Me either, but I'm still curious who was behind them. And where they were coming from. I checked the lounge and library since they're both closest to the courtyard, but I couldn't find anything. There's no stairway here that leads up to another floor. Then where else could they be coming from? Below ground? Oh, that's smart. This place has to have a cellar. Now, who's behind those screams? That's... What was that? Oh no, we're locked out. I thought someone was following us, but what do they hope to accomplish by doing all this? I'm getting cold. Even if it's just drizzling for now, with how the weather's been, it could start pouring any moment. We could freeze to death as it is. Rose, about this place having a cellar, there must be some kind of secret passageway to get to it. One that could even spread to below the whole church. And we're hearing strange screams from this courtyard, then it has to be somewhere around here.
Man, the music just reminds me of, like, Batman. This is a Batman, you know, like, movie song or whatever.
There must be some kind of secret password to get to it.
Alright. Well, if I had to guess, it's related to this, valve?
This valve certainly stands out. Why don't we try turning it?
Turn the valve!
Good thing we came together, huh? I thought either of us would be able to turn it alone.
Oh.
Okay. The water stopped. Hopefully that means something good for us. Well, if I had to guess, it's over the bottom right. Right over here. No one thought to do this, by the way. You know, this whole time, no one thought to just turn the valve. And this is just a random secret passage here. Seems like a big secret. There sure is a lot of dust. My goodness, I have a lantern too. Oh, we won't be able to see a thing down here. I wonder where it'll take us. Just normal creepy dungeon, don't worry about it. Oh, okay. Ah, hey! Oh, she lost her ribbon. Maybe that lever is what makes this gate move. It could be. It worked. Well then, what are we waiting for? Even updated her like hairstyle over there. Okay. Blood. Focus mode. Oh, nothing. This place gives me goose pimples all over. Goose pimples? That was goosebumps, not goose pimples. Alright, let's look in this scary dungeon. This wall is different from the rest. I don't think we'll be able to keep going. Okay. Totally no traps that will just murder us at any moment till we step on it. Where does this go? Well, wherever it goes, it's locked. We'll have to leave it alone for now. Right. It's water. I don't think we'll be able to get in there. If only we could get in somewhere else. It's kind of like a sewer. Oh. It just leads back over here. Well, as it turns out, you know, there is like a secret passage in this freaking church. We made it out. Where are we? It looks like the guest room where that man was staying. Wow. I wonder just where he went. I'm not sure, but Father Lewis was tidying up this room just yesterday, so he's no longer staying here. I don't know how he could leave all this rain. Even a grown like him would have trouble. Betty, do you think Fowl is the murderer? No. I already know who it is. Huh? I feel disgusting after going through that cellar. Could we go to the washroom so I can clean up? I can tell you more about seeing Dr. Noir yesterday while we're there. Alright, let's go to the washroom. She says she already knows who the murderer is. I mean, we kind of know. That's, you know, because we went through the ending already. Spoilers. Makes me wonder though, so how did Betty die in the other route? I guess she was just simply killed by someone else. So that's why, you know, Father Lewis said it was a waste, because she wasn't eaten, you know, by us. Anyway. Oh, not this way. Whoops, I went the wrong way. Over here. To the washroom! Oh. A nice washroom. Good morning, Mama. Good morning, Rose. Come, let me brush your hair. You have your papa's hair. But the nice lady next door said I have your face. She said it's as beautiful as a doll's. And she's right. But I will love you no matter what you look like. You're my most precious treasure, Rose. Yet again, Noir pops up in her mind for some reason. Rose. Rose, were you listening at all? I'm sorry, I wasn't. You know, wasn't listening L plus ratio. No, it's alright. I know you're sick, so I'm more concerned that you're pushing yourself too hard. Oh, I'm fine, really. Tell me again what you were saying. Well, I noticed the doctor cleaning blood here last night. She spotted me, but she didn't seem alarmed by that at all. And ever since then, it feels like I'm being watched. Do you think Nora's the one watching you then? I don't know, but someone was absolutely following me when we explored the courtyard. They even locked the door. Rose, please, would you come with me to my room? Hello, Mario, by the way. I'm actually doing a different routes in the first part of the game. So we already went through, you know, most of the main plot, I guess, of the first half, if that makes sense. But I'm just seeing like an alternative branch, I guess. And it's important because we also want to get like all the special stones, I guess, the secret collectibles. Let's see. Where are we going? We're going back to her room? Back to her room, okay. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Let me just get the key. No. When I get this hole in the pocket, it wasn't like this yesterday. You didn't hear it dropping anywhere. If only I did. Can you help me find my key? I'll check in the West Hall, so if you could check the East Hall, that'll be a big help. Let's split up, gang, and totally I won't get murdered when you're not watching me, haha. Alright, where are we going? She said go to the West Hall? Yeah, well, I want to check up on her, make sure she's not dead. Oh well, we'll go to the East Hall, I guess. Where could her key be? You know? Well, probably not in the lounge. Who are you? What are you doing here? Rose? What are you doing in the lounge in the middle of the night? What about you, Greg? Making preparations, I suppose. Oh, do you know if Betty dropped this by chance? Is that her key? Yeah, I can't give it to her with what I'm in the middle of, so do you mind doing it for me? What are you in the middle of? Investigating the killer? Something else. I know I just asked you to hand her key, but be careful around Betty. I'll be alright. I was just looking for a key, as it so happens, so I'm lucky you found it for me. Well, we'll see if you feel the same way after I found what I found in the library. Read this here. Right, and this is the missing children again. Now let's see, like, who's who? Not sure. There's the brothel, but I'm not sure, is anyone connected to like a, you know, does anyone have a, basically, a prostitute as a mother? I'm not sure. There's also like 5 children been stabbed to death in the residential park. Oh, that's gotta be Betty. You know, Betty seems like the type. She... Are these from various newspapers? I think so. As much as I think they all have something to do with the children here. What makes you say that? Because one of them is about me. My brother's the one who worked himself to death. That's why I'm saying to be careful, Rose. Whoever's behind this is still in the church. Making some preparations. Alright, so you will do whatever you need to do. Well, he's planning on leaving, we know that. Can we go back to... Probably not. It's locked. Who locked it in the first place? I don't know. Anyone in the library? Hello? It's not there anymore. Yeah, normally we find that newspaper clipping in the very top of the library. Or obviously Greg took it instead. Alright. So we found the key. Betty, are you here? Save again. Betty! Here's the key. Oh, thank goodness you found it. Thank you. Well, come on, Rose. It's time I told you one last secret. Come, Rose, sit with me. Alright, what's your secret? The truth is, I've killed people. You have. I didn't want to kill, but their deaths meant I would no longer have to suffer. Before I came to this church, every day was like being in a personal hell. The only way to escape was to kill. Say, Rose, what were your parents like? Mine? Well, my mama was very kind. And my papa was... What's wrong, Rose? You don't look so good. It's really too bad Dr. Noir isn't here to take care of you the way she's been. I wish I had that. Someone to think about me all the time and care about me. What's that like, Rose? To be loved. Uh-oh. Betty, I'd like to leave now. Stranger danger? Again? This time it's not from an adult, it's just someone closer age, I guess. I thought you and I were the same, Rose. Two broken dolls, wanted by no one. But we're nothing alike. Someone still wants to repair you. Someone still needs you. You know, someone still wants to fix you, basically. You know, was that meme about, like, fixing anime girls? I became obsessed with you when I first saw you. You know, I thought we really are a two of a kind. Betty? What? Why do I feel so hot? No! Why is it so dark all of a sudden? I can't see. I don't want to die. Rose. Where are you, Rose? No, I'm scared, Rose.
Interesting. Okay. So we're on the other side of her dying now. Now we know, at least her death anyway, is just, it seems to be poison. And who do we know that likes to poison people? Or maybe not like poisoning people, but rather has the ability to concoct some kind of medication that would, instead of helping you, would like make you bleed out from your eyes, you know? Anyway, I heard some kind of noise, so I came to see what, Rose, what happened here?
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything.
This isn't good. She's not breathing. Come on, let's get you out of here. Are you feeling any better, Rose?
As better as I can be.
Just how did that happen?
I don't know. It was all just so sudden.
I'm thinking of getting out of here.
Right away?
Well, it won't do to leave here without some sort of plan in mind. There's no point in running away if Father Louis finds us and drags us right back here. All the other orphans are dead. It's just you and me now. And I'd rather you get some rest if you can. You don't look so good. No, Greg, no! You get stuffed into a box. No! Oh, it's too late. Alright.
Huh. Is it storm?
I mean, I guess we'll save. We're gonna save. Alright, I mean, at this point, it's the same ending, I imagine. But real quick, let me just get the memory shard, I guess. I'm assuming that's important for getting, like, a special ending at the end. So this is the letter from Gray. We read that already, so I'll grab the shard. That's his thing. One more thing I'm curious about, though, is... You know, when I think about it, probably not, right, yeah. Because I'm thinking, like... I guess I'll save here. I'm thinking, like, there's that scene, by the way, where the ghosts of the orphan show up. It was Carol, Jeff, and Elliot, right? And I was wondering, why isn't Betty or, like, Greg showing up? And I think it's because we haven't eaten them. So technically, you know, the ghosts of the children, the only ones that appear are the ones we've already eaten. So, I don't think the cutscene will change because Betty was poisoned, it seemed like. And I don't know what happened to Greg, to be honest. But I'm assuming it was Father Louis. Because, you know, he noticed that Greg was trying to escape and everything, right? So he killed him, cut him up, and put him in a box. That's probably what happened. I'm also thinking that maybe, like, she ate him, but that wouldn't make sense because she's tired right now. She's sick and everything. So the reason is because she hasn't eaten anyone. And she needs to eat people in order to not be hungry, I guess. It's a lot of people to eat, you know, every single day. You gotta eat every day, you know? 3 square meals a day, I guess. I guess 1 meal a day. You know, it's a new fad, by the way. Just one meal a day. Just one big meal a day. That's all you need, right? It's like intermittent fasting, whatever, except it's just simply just eating one meal. So I'm assuming the rest is the same. I mean, I'll go through it just to be sure. I guess I should, because I'm assuming you have to get the ending in order for it to reflect in the main menu, maybe. But yeah, I'm gonna skip the rest of the dialogue. If you're wondering why I'm skipping the rest of the dialogue, if you somehow end up watching this VOD, like you skipped this part for some reason, like a weirdo, and didn't watch the rest of the VOD, the reason I'm skipping is because I've already went through this part. Just I just want to be clear on that. Again, that one comment, that one YouTube comment has forever, like, I don't know what the word is, like annoyed me, I guess, or like set me off, because they said in the middle of my playthrough, one of my playthroughs, like part 2 or something, they said, why are you skipping dialogue? And it's like, we didn't watch the first video, I guess, because the reason why I'm skipping dialogue is because what's the word? I'm skipping dialogue because I've already went through it already. Anyway, oh, this is different, by the way. Epinephrine? Noir said it would bring me temporary relief. Boop. Ah! Incredible. I think if we run now if I tried. Rose. Okay, interesting. So, I guess if you do the extra part, I missed that the first time. I did like the difficult version, of the fight. But if you got that adrenaline shot, I guess you could just run. That's interesting. So you don't have to like limp everywhere. Wee! You can't catch me, idiot! Laha! Lol! Lol! Can't catch me! Can't catch me! Not even your weird like Akuma, like Satsuno something. What is it called? I forget what it's called. Where Akuma lifts his leg, and then it like slides across the screen. I throw that. Hiya! Take that! Damn it! Japanese! I now talk in Japanese. Kore Jia something, I don't know. Oh, ow! What the heck? Screw you! He just walked up. He turned invisible, walked up to me because the Japanese text was like on the screen. This game is a little glitchy. Most of it's pretty good quality, but like I don't know why it's suddenly like for some reason. Oop. Obviously, you throw that, but parts of the game just are left untranslated for some reason. Suddenly. And kind of like breaks the game. It's time. He's not even cool as like Revolver Ocelot, by the way. He doesn't even like do cool gun tricks where he spins his revolvers. How boring. Alright, it's the 3 kids again. It's funny again, it's like as if it's like it's like the power of friendship, we're your friends. You can defeat the bad guy if you believe in us. And stuff like that, but really the reason why is because she ate them. He's in her stomach. And she pooped them out. That's why their souls live on. Because she freaking chowed down on their organs. Num num num, delicious. Farewell, Rose. Okay, we have to focus. Focus! Focus! Dodge the bullets, Toho! Not really Toho, it's like very, very easy Toho, but Focus! Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! If I'm not focusing, he's shooting a lot. Actually. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Okay, give me that knife. Thank you. And let me just... No, before he reloads... No! I love to reload during battle. Damn it. Ah! Guess he shot me. Try again. I don't really need to... Well, I was gonna say I don't need to beat this part again, but... Maybe I do, because I need to... get the ending screen again, in order for the memories that I got to count. Maybe. Alright. Grab the knife, and then we dodge his bullets again. It's funny, like it's literally the Matrix. Is the reason, by the way, is the reason why she can do this because she ate the mermaid flesh, right? So not only was she cured of her illness, she also gained superpowers. It's also implied that she's immortal too. I don't know. Like, obviously the myth is that she's immortal because she ate the mermaid flesh. So yeah, maybe she's immortal. It's like she can like slow down time. Zawarudo. Toki wo tomore. And like, you know, she eats people and, you know, and everything. She's literally Dio. She's a vampire, you know? Like, when does she get like a stun? And like punches people with the stand, you know? Muda 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 muda. Alright. I should go faster. I can go faster. You're lonely, aren't you? Well, eat my flesh. Eat me. And she numbs. Numbs on the mermaid. I also wonder how she kills her victim. Again, because of her, like, you know, how she can freaking dodge bullets. Maybe she has super strength as well, but I don't know. You don't get to actually see that in action, though. I guess she just takes them by surprise. She just ambushes them. So, itadakimasu! Now, she pretends to be innocent and everything. Does she not remember every time she eats someone, or... Maybe she was, yeah, maybe she knew about... Like, she's conscious of murdering and eating people. She was just pretending to be stupid for most of the game. You know, she didn't really show any signs that she was surprised that she was eating someone. So it's not like a, you know, disassociative experience or anything. She knows that she's eating people. And she was just pretending to be innocent for most of the game. That reminds me of the, you know, witch's house a little bit. You know, have spoilers, but you know, how like the protagonist is more than meets the eye, I guess. Alright. Raison d'etre. Is it raison d'etre? Raison d'etre? Anyway. I'm saying, yeah, okay, so that's the same ending, obviously. And, you know, I already knew that. But I wanted to go through it just in case, see anything different. There was like some slight differences. Obviously, the whole Betty thing actually reveals more of her, so that's interesting. Getting the missing memory as well is important. So I don't have to get it later, I guess. For next time. No murder. And, yeah, whatever happened to the other guy? You know, the other guy who was like angry and wanted revenge? Where did he go? He just left. He left before anything could happen to him. You know, so these are all the characters, but we don't where's the guy with the what's his name? What's his name? It starts with F, right? Foul, right? Foul? Never learned anything about him. Alright. But same ending though, so in chapter 1 it seems like, no matter it even says ending 1, it tricks you. Thinking like is there an ending 2 or ending 3? But no, I think you can only get one ending in this first section, I guess. And that's it, at least for now. And then next time, we will start on Below the Surface. That's the plan. Play the gallery. Oh, I missed a 1 CG? Where's the 1 CG that I missed? What the heck? Oh, man. I don't know what that CG would be. It says here. Talk to Betty in the courtyard at noon on the 3rd day. Then go to the washroom before warming up in the lounge. Interesting. Wait. I'm not sure what order this is, to be honest. So third day. Obviously that's Elliot. I don't know. I guess the picture's not in order, but I was trying to figure out like when exactly I talked to her. I mean, I guess this is after Carol. This is Carol, right? So this is after Carol dies. I mean, talk to her in Korea at noon on the third day. That's kind of what I did. But you have to go to the washroom. Oh, I missed it because I didn't go to the washroom first. I remember going to the lounge. I don't remember going to the washroom. I guess that's where she goes to after you talk to her at the courtyard after Carol died. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna worry about that for today. But there you go. So that is kind of like maybe chapter 1 of the story. I don't know how much of the game is left. There should be a little bit more, at least maybe, hopefully a few hours left, because I want to save it for next time. Because if I keep going, it's going to be way too long. So I think I'll save the rest for next time. It's I think it's an interesting game. It's you know, definitely horror. You know, it's similar to Dusk. You know, the previous game from this developer. It's not necessarily like a you know, ooga booga, you know, super scary to the player necessarily, but definitely there's a ton of gore, you know, and blood and murder and like shock value, right, and stuff like that. So you know, I categorize it as horror, but like it's a, I don't know what you call it, you know, but you know, that kind of horror where it's like it's not about scaring you, the player, but rather the subject matter is just very, you know, horrific, I guess. I like that actually. I like that. You know, I don't mind that at all actually. So it's very similar tone to the previous game and everything, and not super hard or anything like that in terms of the gameplay. But I like the story. I like the mystery and everything, and most of it's pretty well done, despite some glitches here and there. You know, it's a little bit buggy here and there, but otherwise, what's there is pretty good actually. Translation is good as well, for the most part. Anyway, but I'll save, I guess, the second half of this game for next time. I'm guessing, though, because it's like, it looks like the average playtime is around 6 hours, so there might not be too much left. It won't be as long as the first one, but there's still, you know, a bit of content to go, I think. So again, I'll save that for next time. Maybe have something else to play as well for tomorrow, too. I'm not sure. Again, it might not take the full 4 hours to finish. So I guess we'll see. I don't know. Anyway. Alright. So I'll stop here for today. Let me just press the little button. Let me just say my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday around noon-ish, you know, right now, noon Eastern time. And tomorrow I'll continue playing Raison d'être. And I'll finish the game and try to get all the endings and see the, you know, the full scope of the story and our favorite main character who likes to eat people because, you know, he's just a weird cannibal anime girl. Great. Anyway, thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then.